what you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. The brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame,
Kill it anyway,
haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hello. Oh. Wow. Okay, my headset was slightly loud there for a second. I was like, whoa. That is a loud voice in my head. But welcome on in, everyone. Hello. Good to have all of you here on this heckin' Monday. It's the start of a new week. Also, before I even start the stream properly, there's some people that I have to say thank you to. Starting off with Mr. Tom Parkey, dropping those 2 times 100 biddies. Actually, one of them kind of, scared me because I was just about to get my drink. When I always start my stream and then sometimes I have to go back and get something to drink. And then I came back and I saw all these lights flashing from my room. I was like, oh no, what's going on? Am I being raided? Like, what is happening? Why are my lights flashing? And then I came in and I saw that it was because, Mr. Tom Parkey dropped 200 biddies. So thank you for that. I massively appreciate it. Also, I saw Martin coming in with those biddies. Thank you for that as well. And also, Pup Queenie, thank you for the follow and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? And how is everyone else doing today? Good to have you. Welcome. Let's start the countdown. I set my thanks. So, we can probably start with the stream. Also, Pup Mason, how are you doing? Welcome on in. And Tech, hello to you as well. Good. Oh, wow, we got even more lights flashing. Look at that. All the lights are flashing.
A woo breathe 84. You are awesome. Thank you for the 27-month resub.
Martin, thank you so much for the 27 months resub, which is you're on your 26th month streak. So I'm guessing you missed 1 month there, but that's all good. I still massively appreciate it. Thank you for that. And welcome. Well, actually, let me properly start the stream. I sometimes forget that when you guys do things like, subbing or following or anything like that, when my countdown ends, I always forget to say hello. So let's do that again. Good evening, everyone. Good evening and good time zone to all of you. How are you all doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Welcome to the stream on this Monday, June the 21st, 2021. It's June the 21st, 2021. Which is not, it's not necessarily a date to, I guess, remember, but I thought it was funny. June 21st, 2021. I thought it was, yeah. Never mind. There's nothing, yeah, no. I don't know. I was trying something. It didn't work out. It's all good. You know, what can I do? What can I do? Sarsesh, hello, disco time. Yeah, well, clearly disco time. You need a confetti cannon connected to your stream behind you. Ooh, I like the idea. However, not sure if I like the idea of actually cleaning up all that. I mean, if you would, if you would send me like a vacuum, like a robot vacuum cleaner, like, like a Roomba to actually clean up all that confetti, then I say yes. But if not, I'm gonna say thank you, but no, because yeah. Only the confetti cannon, no cleaning robot. Yeah, see? So, I mean, I like the idea, but yeah, I don't know. There's the cutie. Wait, where? Wait, is there someone with me? No, I don't know. Who do you see? I don't see any cuties here. What are you talking about? Also, Pup Health, how are you doing? You handsome fella. Wait, also handsome fella. Wait, where are all these people, chat? Where are these handsome people? These cuties? I don't see them. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anyone. I don't know. You guys must be seeing things that I don't. I don't know. Let's see. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah. We're gonna also use a smoke machine that also gives a nice effect. I do like smoke. I mean, I've told you guys my original wish of a wedding entrance before. I think I talked about that on the stream, which basically involved, like, no lights and lasers and smoke and like a spotlight behind us, and then me and my husband walking out to Jennifer Lopez's Waiting for Tonight. So I mean, you know that I am a little bit of, like the showman. So like I do like lasers and smoke and spotlights and all that kind of stuff. So maybe in like a new house, if we ever get like a bigger home and I have my own streaming place, maybe I need to somehow get like a smoke machine and like spotlights and lasers everywhere. Show up the place, I guess. And then make it trigger by bits. So yeah. But maybe not just 1 bit, because I know you guys like to do the 1-bit text-to-speech, which is all good. I like that. But I'm not sure if, like 1 bit, lasers flying all over the place. I'm not sure if I would go crazy with that. So we'll have to work on that. What if the confetti was triggered by bits? I mean, well, I guess we can work with that, but then how many bits would you like to give for, confetti shooting out? And also, how expensive and how much... Imagine you guys doing the bits, and let's say, I don't know, like 500 bits. So we have the confetti cannon over here. You guys do 500 bits, boom, there goes the confetti. But then what? Then I have to be like, okay, we'll have to stop the stream. I have to reload it with new confetti, and then you guys do again, 500 bits, boom. There it goes again. I have to stop the stream again, reload the entire thing. I mean, how much work is that gonna be? I need to have a second person here with me that actually constantly reloads the cannon, I guess. So again, I like the idea, but maybe, feasibility wise, not sure. It might need some work in terms of efficiency. Just call me over to install it. I can work with that. Okay, well, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I did a bunch of stuff at work with lasers, smoke machines, and the likes. I mean, honestly, when I got married, honestly, I wanted to, have like an entrance with like smoke and lasers and like, my idea was basically, okay, so my idea was that everyone was kind of gathered before they saw us, and then all of a sudden all the lights would go down. Like it would be pitch black and people would be like, oh no, a power outage just as the wedding is about to begin. What are we gonna do? And then in one corner of the room, there was nothing there before, but then all of a sudden there was a spotlight and you see us standing there, side by side, like with our, with our backs to everyone, but you only see our silhouettes. You don't actually see us. And then we have lasers and smoke. And then we have, the intro to Jennifer Lopez's Waiting for Tonight on the speakers. And then we would have like our opening dance before we actually, before the thing actually started. And that was my idea. And I talked about it with Peter, my husband, and he was like, no. Not even, he didn't even think about it. He was just like, no. You know, I still got married to him, so obviously, you know, I love him. But despite that, I still love him. But that was my idea. Also, I guess that gives you a little bit of level of my gayness, you know, like wanting to open my wedding to Jennifer Lopez is Waiting for Tonight. I mean, you know, but yeah, it would have been great. But yeah, he said no, sadly. Yeah. So maybe, I mean, I still would love something like that for, you know what? I can keep the idea, maybe for like a special stream. If I ever hit partner, okay, listen, if I ever make partner here on Twitch, maybe for my partner celebration stream, we can still do that. I kind of like the idea. Let's do it. Don't know if that's ever gonna happen, but if it will ever happen, I will try and open the stream with smoke and lasers and Jennifer Lopez is Waiting for Tonight. Not sure how that's gonna work DMCA-wise, but we'll figure that out when the time comes. Man, that would be something. Imagine making Twitch partner, and then your first stream as Twitch partner would be getting a DMCA strike. Like, hey Twitch, you just made me partner. Now, F you. Here's me, you know, taking a shit on basically everything that, you know, I hate on the platform, I guess. Pep Queenie, welcome on in. Hello. I just pay for the music, then no strike. I mean, well, it's not just a matter of paying for them. I need to pay for the license. So I need to call Jennifer Lopez or her management, I guess, and be like, hey, listen, I'm just a streamer and I just made Twitch partner and this is my idea. Can I get a license for like 1 day? And then we'll probably be like, either no, probably like either I don't get a response or they just say no, or they're like, yeah, sure, that's gonna be like, I don't know, like $500,000 million. And I would have to be like, how about I give you 100? And then they probably hang up the phone on me. So yeah, we'll have to work with that. We'll see, you know, when the time comes. We'll have to see. You're thinking too small, Gatling confetti cannon. Wow. Yeah, well, I mean, that kind of works. But then wouldn't that be like, again, I would have to sleep here. Like if we were doing it in my current setup. So I would have to sleep basically in confetti. I mean, it might be kind of soft, but I also know confetti and I know that I will find that literally everywhere for like the next, I don't know, 10 years. So yeah. That's the fun part. I mean, I guess unless I sleep in some kind of like, I don't know, like some kind of super skin tight suit so it doesn't get anywhere, I think I will find, otherwise I will find confetti like in my outfit, in my clothing for like the next couple of years. I'm suddenly at like a very important work meeting. And I'm like, oh, wait, I got the address somewhere in my pocket. Hang on. And I take out like a piece of paper that I wrote an address on and it's like, whoop. And it's, oh, yeah, that's just from my party that I had like 5 years ago. I don't know how that still got there, but here you go, you know? So yeah, every time you find a piece of again, you are reminded of us. Sneezing 10 years later, how the heck? Yeah, exactly that. Well, it's actually funny. A friend of mine, she actually surprised me for a birthday party that my husband was in on, but I wasn't. Obviously, otherwise it's not a surprise party. But what she did is she was actually standing in, you can't see it, but she was standing in my bedroom door opening and we were not home. And she kind of decorated the entire place for us. So we came back and she was standing there. So I walked in the front door and all of a sudden she was there being like, surprise. And she threw like this confetti at me. And it wasn't that much, it was like literally a hand of confetti, but like several years later, we were moving some furniture in our hallway, and I was like, what the hell is this? And we found the confetti, we still found pieces of confetti that she threw at me several years before. So like it literally gets everywhere, and you won't be able to get rid of it. Maybe if we ever buy a new home, and I'm gonna do like my last stream from this place, maybe then we can do a confetti cannon, because then it's gonna be, like the people that move in after us, they have a little bit of festivities, they move in, and they move in all their furniture, and all of a sudden it's like, what the hell is this confetti doing here? And then, it's festive, I wouldn't mind that, I guess. Don't forget to turn off the cannons when you go to sleep, or we will trigger it. Well, the good thing is we need to make sure that it's not connected to the internet, but just through like Leon board or anything that I have running on my PC. Because I always make sure that I turn off my PC at the end of the stream. Otherwise, things like that might happen. I've actually heard people that I think don't actually turn off their PC when they're done streaming, and then they either forgot to stop their stream or they didn't exit out of OBS or whatever. And their stream just kept on going, and they, went to bed, and like their webcam was still on and everything. I was like, ooh, yeah, I don't want that happening to me. So I always turn off my PC. So I make sure, so I know that I can't accidentally stream me sleeping, because I don't know how TOS approved that would be. Rod, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm leaving a lurk because I'm still working on a cake. But love you and hope you're great. I love you too, and I hope you're great too. And I hope that the cake turns out amazing. We need to see pictures when it's done. And, ideally, but I mean, I'm not sure if that is realistic, but ideally you can send me a piece. Just saying, I wouldn't mind that if you want to send me like a piece over. I wouldn't mind. So yeah, just saying. My aunt and my parents had a confetti battle every birthday or so. Confetti, but it kept escalating, so I was dragged in it too. At one point we had 6 confetti poppers that we let go of in their living room. Then we grabbed some confetti and put it in the drawers on top of the clock. Wow. Is your family still on speaking terms after that, or is it like, was that it? Wow. That is quite the battle. Wow. I hope that this cake turns out amazing too. It's the first one I've ever made. Ooh, what kind of cake is it? I'll send you a piece of something. Oh, wait, a piece of something? Okay, well, we'll leave that to our private messages, I guess. I don't know what that means, but let's leave that to private messaging, I think. But I hope it's the cake. Just saying, I hope it's the cake. First time I raided another channel, I didn't realize I was still streaming. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's actually a thing. I've seen that too, that I always raid, and then I have on my stream deck like a button that, stops my music and stops my stream. Because if you don't stop your stream, then you can move out of scenes and whatever. And even though people can't see you on your channel because you are hosting the new channel, you are still live. So like, I think on Apple TV, I think maybe they fixed it, but I think on Apple TV, if you're watching on the Twitch app through Apple TV, I don't think that actually takes you with the raid. So then basically you keep watching the channel that you are, that you were watching. So then, if you don't actually end your stream, then you will just continue streaming as well. And then you basically hear, like, if you don't turn off your microphone or whatever, then you basically hear everything that is going on in the new stream. So yeah, that is definitely a thing. Yeah, and on the VOD, yeah, absolutely. There you will see it as well. So yeah, definitely always just be safe and always just stop your stream, because you don't want to, be like, well, that was that. Wow, those stupid people in my stream. Glad that is over. You don't want to say stuff like that. I will never say that, by the way, because I love you guys. But I mean, wasn't there like this thing several years ago when there was this streamer that was like in a wheelchair or something? I don't know the exact story, but I think there was like this streamer that was in a wheelchair. And he was always raising money for himself because he was in a wheelchair and everything. And then I think one day he ended his stream, and then he kind of got up out of his chair, walked away, and then his girlfriend was like in the background yelling like, you're still alive. People just saw that. And he came back and he was like, oh crap, they saw that I'm not actually in a wheelchair. And then after that, his career was basically over. But yeah, that happens when you don't stop your stream. So yeah. Apple TV does also do raids, but only one time. So if the next streamer also raids, it does not. Oh, maybe. Okay, so maybe they fixed that. I think maybe like a long time ago, people said that you didn't actually get raided, or the Apple TV app didn't actually take you to the next stream. They got me back when they next visit our house, still finding pieces. Oh man, that is so bad. That is so bad. Sleeping is allowed on stream, but the chat has to be moderated at all times, so you need mods looking at chat. Oh, it is? Oh, that's actually funny. Because I do know there was this one time, like, a streamer that I think fell asleep. Like, he wasn't planning on it. He was just streaming, and then he all of a sudden, like, fell asleep. But I didn't think he got, like, banned or anything. I think the chat, like, yeah, I think, like, his chat was basically trying to wake him up by, sending notifications and, like, text-to-speech things and everything. And then he woke up and he was like, oh no, what is going on? And he had like all these donations, but I don't think he got banned. I think it was fine. I think indeed, like you said, sleeping on stream is fine as long as you don't do anything weird or something, I guess. MrJordilicious, go to bed. I will moderate the chat. Yeah, no. I was trying to be like, okay, how can we make a stream interactive and entertaining when there's actually no streamer there? But I'm not sure if that would work. Like, would you watch a stream? Okay, this might maybe just like an interesting question. Would you guys watch a stream where there's no person, like, you know, there's no one here, and there's no one talking to you, but you only have like, you know, like a text chat that is maybe on screen or something? Would you watch that, where you can basically interact with like a substitute streamer, aka like a moderator, but you know, there's no game, and you are basically having a conversation? I don't know. It could be interesting. It could be like an interesting sort of like social experiment maybe, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I would watch that. Like, I don't mind watching streams with like, you know, like a face rig or like a digital avatar. I don't mind watching streams with sometimes even when there's no avatar, like no webcam or like personality or anything, just gameplay. Sometimes I don't mind that, but I'm not sure if I would like to watch a stream that literally has like, you know, basically no content. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. I plan to try it with a 3D printing stream with some background music. At least something. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Because I also follow a channel here on Twitch, which is awesome, by the way, which is basically a 24/7 webcam of a chicken farm. So you have, you know, you have various cams around the entire, you know, area. And you can change them if you donate like bits or subs or anything like that. You can change the camera so you can interact with, you know, the various cameras. But that's literally like you are only watching the chickens on that, and that's it. But it's awesome. I mean, it's so, I mean, I love chickens, so maybe, you know, that's kind of a thing. But it's kind of nice to just watch the animals and then just basically, yeah, do that. It's the chicken farm chat moderated. I think it is. I think there are I'm not sure if they're always there. But I do think it is moderated. Yeah, for sure. It's like a super big channel. It has like, you know, its partner and everything. It's like a mess. It's like, I think at all times, there's like at least over 100 people watching that, that channel. Like usually, like currently it's like not 196 people watching. It's really like a big thing. And it's live 24/7. So yeah, and it's super cute too. Like you can go there now, and there's like several chickens. It's so cute. I love it. And I think there's several more of these kind of channels that are just like 24/7 and they just show something. And actually like a 3D printing stream, I think you know, that could be interesting because I always love seeing like 3D printing like time lapses. So like an entire stream, while it's not necessarily a time lapse, if you don't tell us what you are printing, I think that it could definitely be like interesting, because then people could be like guessing like, oh wait, what could it be? Maybe they're making this, and then they kind of, you know, make another layer. And then it, you know, maybe it doesn't add up anymore, and then you're like, oh wait, it doesn't work anymore. Maybe what else could it be? You know, you have people guessing what they are making. So yeah. So you're saying we should stop watching and go watch chickens instead? Yeah, I heard myself say it. I was like, wait, am I basically saying to my people like, stop watching me, go watch chickens? Well, I'm not trying to keep you guys hostage. If you're like, hey, I'm done with you, you're not funny, you're not entertaining, then yeah, who am I to tell you that you can't leave? But I love having you guys here. So if you like it here, then by all means, stay here and watch the chickens when I'm done, because they're live 24/7 anyway. So, you know, even when I'm done streaming, you can go watch the cute chickens. But now you can watch me. So yeah. I will go there now. See you next stream. See? This is what you get when you are like me. And sometimes you say things, and then you're like, after you've said them, you're like, wait, was that like was that a weird thing to say? And then I always hope that people don't think anything of it. And then sometimes people are like, wait, so you're saying this and this, and then you're calling me out, and I'm like, yeah, I did say that. I did say that. Yeah. I did. What if we want to be hostages though? I mean, if you want to be hostages, are you still hostages? If you are happy that you are in like a certain location, then you're not there against your will. So would you technically still be a hostage? I don't know. Is the definition of a hostage not that you need to be somewhere against your will? I don't know. Are you? Don't ruin my sub fantasies. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, sorry. Yeah. We're not here to yucky on anyone's yum. Okay, chat. We are open-minded. So yeah, no, you can definitely be a hostage if that's what you're into. I'm not sure how I should act, or, you know, like I'm not necessarily familiar with like, you know, hostage taker, hostage, you know, like that role play. So I'm not sure if I'm the right person for that, but hey, no, yeah, sure, by all means, you're hostage. You can't go anywhere. Purport, listen to me, don't go, or I'll call the police. No, wait, no, I'm not gonna call the police because that's not what hostage people want. I'll do something else. I don't know what. Hostages with Stockholm Syndrome are still technically hostages. Yeah, okay, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. It's easy, you are staying. See? Easy. Oh, wow. Wow. Anyway, how is everyone doing? I don't think I even asked you guys how you were doing. Hopefully everyone is doing good. Hopefully you all had a nice weekend, a nice chill weekend. I definitely did. I'm trying to think what I did during my weekend. But I kind of seem to draw a blank, which I guess means that I didn't do a whole lot. Well, I remember that I was home alone on Saturday. Peter was out to some friends, and he decided to stay there for the night because the weather was super bad, and it was like an hour and a half drive, and I didn't want to let him drive, you know, like through bad weather. So he decided to stay there. So I had the entire place for myself, which was kind of nice. But, you know, I mean, yeah. Well, what do you do when you have the entire place for yourself? I watched a movie, and I ate pizza. Which was kind of nice. I watched, what did I watch? So I wanted to watch something on Netflix, but I was kind of like scrolling through my list. And I'm kind of like, yeah, what am I going to watch? And I didn't know. I wanted to watch a movie that was kind of like Searching, that I talked about last week, I think, which is an amazing movie. And kind of like Phone Booth as well. I wanted to watch Phone Booth, but it wasn't on Netflix. So that was kind of a bummer. And then I was trying to search for movies that are kind of like that. And there was apparently a Netflix original movie called, I think it was called Cam, like just Cam. But I looked up at the synopsis and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's what I want. And then I eventually opted for Catch Me If You Can. Never seen that, but I saw that it's leaving Netflix on June 30th. So I was like, okay, well, I mean, I wanted to see it at some point anyway. And seeing as it's leaving Netflix, maybe now is the time. So I watched that. So if you are in the Netherlands and you want to see Catch Me If You Can, and you've never seen it before, it's leaving Netflix on June 30th. No idea of other countries, but here in the Netherlands, it's leaving on June 30th. So if you want to see that, do it now before it's too late. But I've never seen it. It was definitely a good movie, but I'm not too sure. I still want to look it up. Is it based on like an actual like real life events? Because at the end of the movie, there was like this you know, this title card or like this thing saying like the main character of this movie and the other main character are still friends to this day. They worked in the FBI for so and so long and they're now married and blah, blah, blah. So I was like, oh, wait, is it actually like based on real life events? Because if so, then I think that's kind of cool. I got a vaccine shot yesterday, so I'm now magnetized and having 5G. Ooh, that's perfect. So you're basically a walking hotspot. How awesome is that? That's pretty cool. Was that your second or your first shot that you got? And if it's your first, how are you feeling? Also, if it's your second, how are you feeling, I guess? I'm getting my first, I want to say next week. I think I got it next week. Yeah, so next week on Tuesday, I got my first. So I'm going to have to look at my streaming schedule for next week because I have no idea how I'm going to react to it, because I know a lot of people, they don't feel necessarily anything for their first shot, and then the second one actually hits them hard. So I'm hoping that, you know, I mean, Peter actually got his first already, and he didn't feel anything for, you know, like, for his first shot, so that was good. But yeah, I'm hoping that I'm not necessarily going to feel sick or, like, tired or anything like that. But yeah, we'll see. It is based on actual events, yes. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. I had a lot of fun this weekend. Visited a good fluffer I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, I think I saw it. You went to Hammer, right? You actually, I think I was lurking in your co-stream for a bit. That was fun. It was my first, feeling fine. Only hurts a little when they put it in. Oh, where they put it in? Yeah. Both the first and the second hit me hard. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I hear so many different things. That's kind of what makes me sort of worry that, like, I hear so many people, like I said, some people, they literally don't notice anything for both their first and their second, and other people are like sick or they feel bad for like several days. So I really have like no idea what to expect. So initially I had my first shot planned, or I was able to plan it for next Saturday, coming Saturday. But because I already knew that I was going to do my 1K celebration stream on that date, I wanted to do it then. I didn't want to risk, you know, getting my shot like in the morning and then the rest of the day I would feel bad. So I was like, yeah, let's wait for a couple of days. So now it's next week on Tuesday, which is a nice segue that next week, if you haven't seen it yet, it's over on my Twitter as well. But next week not next week, this week on Saturday, June 26th, I want to say, I'm having my 1K follower celebration, which is hopefully going to be awesome. There's the announcement picture that I took. It's starting at 11 a.m. Central European Time, which is 5 a.m. Eastern, which I think is 2 a.m. Pacific. And I think it's like 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Time, like, you know, the other time zone direction. But yeah, we're going to celebrate that I've hit like 1,000 followers on Twitch here, I think last month. So yeah, that's hopefully going to be a lot of fun. It's kind of dependent on, you know, how many people are there and what we want to do. But I want to do like some community games. I want to do like Jackbox and marbles maybe. I was thinking of crowd control, which is always a lot of fun. So yeah, if you decide to stop by, then there's definitely going to be a lot of things that we want to do. So yeah, I'm very excited for that. I'm hoping to do like at least 12 hours. So that's why I wanted to start at 11 a.m. So I could keep it going until 11 p.m. But we'll see like how it goes, how I feel. I don't want to commit to like saying I'm gonna definitely do a 12 hours, because if I feel like totally tired or I don't know, whatever, after like 8 hours, I don't want to be like, well, we have to do another 4, but I'm basically done. So I'm gonna, you know, I'm aiming for 12, but I'm not gonna commit to it. And also, if we have a lot of fun at like 11 p.m., then who am I to say like, hey, we're gonna cut off the fun. People just need to stop having fun, and I'm gonna end the stream. You know, we might just keep it going for a little bit after that. So, yeah, June 26th, if you have some time, I would love to see your faces in chat, and maybe you can even join us on the games. In the evening, I'm probably gonna play some either Mario Kart or Mario Party. I have some friends of mine who wanted to join in on that as well, and maybe I never done Mario Kart online on stream. I never hosted it, so I don't know how easy it is to just host a room for Mario Kart 8 on Switch, and have just, you know, like random people join in. I don't know if I can just say that I can like give you guys a code or anything and you can join in into the lobby, because that would be kind of nice. That I have, like I said, I have a couple of people that I know are gonna join me for that. But I would love to have you guys join in as well. So I need to kind of figure out how to do that, how to host a lobby in that. But yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I'm excited for that. That also means that I'm not going to stream on Friday. So while we are here, I might as well show you the schedule for this week. I'm not going to stream on Friday because I'm starting on Saturday quite early. So I wanted to make sure that I could prepare for that on Friday. So I'm taking the day on Friday off. So today, this week's schedule is basically going to be Monday, which is today, of course. We're going to continue with Backbone. There's 2 more chapters left. So either we probably finish that tonight. And if we do, then I might jump into like another game to fill up the time. So that's going to be today. Then on Wednesday, we're going to start with some Red Dead Redemption 2. And then at 10 p.m. my time, we're going to be joined by Radium again. And we're going to continue and probably also finish We Were Here Together, the puzzle game that we started a couple of weeks ago. So that's going to be exciting. And then on Saturday, of course, we got the 1K follower celebration starting at 1 or at 11 a.m. So that's the schedule for the entire week. So yeah. Also, let's quickly go back over chat. I thought I was fine after the first, but then I tried to go for a run. Worst idea ever. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't been running in a while because of the heat. I know that's a bad excuse, but I mean, normally I don't mind running when it's kind of warm. But it was like pretty hot last couple of weeks. And not just that, but like the humidity was super high as well. I don't like that. So now the temperatures have dropped a little bit, so hopefully I can go out for some runs again this week, because I kind of miss it. I kind of miss going out and, you know, getting some fresh air and getting some miles in. Hope you enjoyed the lurk. I did, yeah, it was fun seeing you guys together. Important stuff, take your rest for 2 days at least, just because you can. With the vaccine, yeah, so I mean, I want to stream next week on Wednesday, but it's gonna be like, you know, like maybe like a preliminary thing. Like maybe, I mean, if I feel fine, then I'm like, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel. So that's kind of the annoying thing. 1K stream with live vaccine. What a fun here. I really like it. Okay, bye. Yeah. Yeah, people coming in at like 10 p.m. and then like at 11 is like, well, we had our 12 hours. Now I'm gonna stop the fun. So bye. Drop the code on Discord. Yeah, well, is there that's my thing. Is there a code with Mario Kart on Switch? Because if there is, then I can totally do that. But I'm not sure if you actually have like a room code or anything when you play it there, like when you host it. I've never actually hosted a game of Mario Kart myself, so I'm gonna have to look into that, because if so, then then it's gonna be easy. But yeah, I don't know. I can stream on Friday if I reach my follower goal. Yeah, that would be good. And now it's the first day of summer, so a lot of rain and temperatures. Wait, is today the first day of summer? Oh yeah, of course, June 21st. I always forget that. June 21st is the first day of summer. Yeah. And now we have bad weather and bad temperatures. Yeah, it's kind of ironic, isn't it? But you know, then again, that's basically, I guess, Dutch weather. You know, I'm part of me is kind of like, yeah, I don't see necessarily anything wrong, because this is, I guess, exactly what you would expect for our weather, which is crappy weather. I mean, I always say, we had our summer last week's, and now summer's over. That's what you get. That's what you get. I think I saw some other streamers do that. All right, well, that's good to know. Yeah, then if you guys want to join in, you can already join the Discord. There's a link in the chat. We have a lot of channels talking about, you know, like your general stuff, but also like movies and books and sports and furry stuff and LGBT stuff. So we have a lot of channels that you can hang out with and talk with other members. But then I will probably also use that for, like, you know, game codes. If you guys want to join in on the games next Saturday, then we can drop them there as well.
Het is weer voorbij de mooie zomer musical note.
Exactly, yes. Het is weer voorbij de mooie zomer. Exactly, which would translate to English as it's over again, our nice summer. Yeah, we a little bit of Dutch lessons in the with bits. Speaking of, well, no, not necessarily speaking of Dutch, but speaking of, I guess, channel points, which we weren't speaking of, I added a new one today, which is a pixelated webcam. If you feel like, hey, the quality of this stream is kind of too high, you can drop it yourself by making me look pixelated. That's a new thing that I added today. So yeah, on top of that, of course, we're still doing the Pride things for this month. So !Pride if you want to know more about that. And we still have the Pride flag, channel point redeem still up there as well, with, you know, like all the various Pride flags that are out there. From, you know, like gender identities to sexual orientations to several subcultures I've added in there as well. So if you want to know what some of these flags, some of the many flags that are out there in the community are, you know, what they mean, you can still use that channel point redeem as well. But then I added the new one, which is the Pixel Cam, and hopefully it works. I didn't have a lot of time to test it, but I did a quick test and it worked on my end. So yeah, hopefully it works on yours as well. If not, then it would be kind of, yeah. I don't see the Pixel Cam. You don't? Well, it should be there. I see it. Oh no, it's called Potato Cam. It's not called Pixel Cam, it's called Potato Cam, because I thought that was more fun. But it should be there. It should be there. Maybe you need to refresh, but I see it. Like, I see, like, if I go to my, my thing, look, there it is. See? There it is, Potato Cam. There, yeah, see? There you go. There you go, look at that. Woo, look at me being all pixelated. And I can, well, if we want to do like an extra thing, I can also go like here. Which one is it? I think it's this one. And then, you know, we can be like, you know, one of those crime investigation shows, and it's like,
yeah, so I saw this guy running to the store, and I don't want people to recognize me because I think he saw my face. So I saw this guy running away, and he was definitely wearing some kind of like fluffy suit. And I think he was wearing like a wolf mask or something like that. So that was kind of interesting. And he ran away, and I think he took like all the stuff. Like he took all the items from the store. So yeah. Oh wait, and now I'm being, look at that, line by line. Basically like you know, like an actual pixel thing. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, here you are. I actually like that. I like that it kind of stacks on top of each other. I figured it would, but I wasn't too sure. But I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. Also, I saw this thing on TikTok, I think, or like somewhere else. I saw these people doing like the time warp thing. And I was like, oh wait, I want to try that. I saw them doing quite a cool thing with the time warp. I think we did that before, like making sort of like a mask. They were like this and then like this. And then they had like their hands here. So it was really like a, yeah, like a cool mask. I was like, that is so cool. I want to try that. So next time we got a time warp, I'm going to do my best to see if I can recreate it. Because I thought it was pretty cool. So yeah, also, do you feel that the pixel cam, the potato cam, is that too short? Because it's 1 minute. And I think the VHS tape is 1.5 minutes. I think I have the VHS tape set to 90 seconds. And the potato cam, I think I've set it to 60 seconds. So I'm kind of curious if you feel that it should be longer or shorter for both. Because I wasn't too sure. I'm never too sure. What the hell is that? I'm never too sure with things like that. Oh, we gotta talk. Okay, hang on. Let me try. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Yeah. I guess I need to do some practice on that. It wasn't perfect. When this guy did it, I think I saw like a TikTok. When this guy did it, I was like, oh, that's so cool. But I guess it also helped that he was wearing like black gloves. So like, you know, his black gloves made it kind of look a lot cooler. And I don't have black gloves. So yeah. Also, Renz, I just saw your message that I seemingly have no calories used on my watch today, which is weird because I definitely have. When I click on my thing, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. Look at that. See, I definitely have some. I definitely have moved my calories. Look at that. So, yeah, I call fake. I call fake news because I definitely have. So yeah. I'm out of delicious points. Wait, you're all out of delicious points? Whoa. How many did you have? I thought you always had like so many. Wow. I don't think I can give you any. That would be nice though. If I could, as a streamer, I could actually give you points, but I don't think I can. Wow. Also vice versa. I don't think I can make people earn more points than they currently do. So, yeah. I think I only had 5k. Wow. Well, now you have to save up again. I heard you could refund. Yeah, well, you can technically refund points. I mean, I can technically refund you. You know what? Now you have, how many do you have? How many do you have? You have 1,000 again. There you go. Now you have 1,000 points again. So yeah, you can technically refund points, but not all of them. It depends on how you set them up. So if you have your channel points set up that they skip your queue, your rewards queue, then you can't refund them. But I have some of mine set up that they automatically skip, but maybe I just need to turn that off for all of them. Because then indeed I can just refund them, but you can't. I can't do it with all of them. Like some of them I just have that they instantly go through, and then it's not possible. So it's dependent on how you set them up. Can I also refund myself? I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. I think you should be able to see the reward queue. If you are in mod view, I think you should be able to see the queue, and then you should be able to see like everything that you did. And I think you should be able to refund them yourself. Yeah. At least I think moderators can see it. I actually don't know. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I guess I'm in my mod view, but I'm the streamer, so maybe I see more things, but I think you should. Yeah. That's some cool knowledge. Thanks. Yeah, so if you'll also like some of my ideas, sorry for plugging my own stuff, but I actually have a series on YouTube with quick stream tips where I actually talk about some of these ideas that I do. For instance, you know, one of the things that I always like myself is, where is it? Oh, this one. There we go. This PlayStation trophy effect, you can actually get that on my YouTube and you can download it for free, install it, and I explain you how it works and all that kind of stuff. But there's several more in my playlist. So yeah, if you like these kind of effects, then go check it out. Yeah. And then you can get them yourself. I never know what to say. I always, you know what's stupid? It's my stream, but I always feel sort of bad when I kind of plug my own stuff. Even though it's purely because purely for like, hey, maybe it's helpful to you, so you look into it and you can learn something. That's, I mean, it's not, there's no necessarily like any ulterior motives, because I give away all the things on there for free. So like there's no necessarily ulterior motives, but I always feel bad if I plug my own stuff. But yeah, well, there you go. I see the rewards queue. Yeah. So, I mean, I just emptied it myself, but normally you see like most of the things. I mean, maybe I just need to look, like I said, I don't have everything set that actually goes to the queue. Some of them just skip the queue and get instantly activated. But if they don't, then you can just go in there and you can refund all of them to people that when it didn't go through, or, you know, for whatever reason. But normally I just, you know, complete them all myself at the end of the stream, just to keep it organized. I like things to be organized. So yeah. But yeah, if you guys ever have any questions about streaming, or about, you know, any of the effects or things that you see on screen, please do not hesitate to ask, because I always, you know, that's why I make my streaming tip tutorials on YouTube. I always like to you know, help other people and show you guys how you can do certain things. And yeah, if you ever have any questions about that, I'm not claiming to be like a professional or anything like that, but, you know, I just do things in my way, and I guess some people like my way, maybe, which is sometimes I'm like, wait, why? But yeah, no, if you ever have any questions or you want tips or something like that, I'm more than happy to show you how I did my things. I always say knowledge is something that you shouldn't keep to yourself, but you should share that with others, so that they can use that to get even more knowledge. And then, you know, you can spread it kind of like an oil spill, but then a good oil spill, not like, you know, one of those Exxon disasters. I see you also cleared chat 1 hour ago. Oh, you can actually see that. Yeah, well, that's when I was testing my Pixel Cam thing. So I always clear my chat when I'm testing things, because then otherwise people might come in, they see messages like, test, hi, hello, this is a test. I'm still testing things, you know, they see all these weird messages. I'm always like clearing my chat when I do that. But I didn't know you could see that. Gee, I should feel bad for helping the community with my other content. I know, I mean, I know there's absolutely no reason to sort of feel bad, but it kind of, I mean, I know it's a stupid thought, like, hey, you're on my stream, why don't you watch some of my other content, you know, like it's my channel. I'm basically self-promoting in my own channel, which is something that I can just do. I just always feel sort of bad when people are like, oh, I like that. And I'm like, oh, well, you can get it yourself and go there. I don't know. It's just my insecurity, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it would be different if I would go to your stream and if I would be like, hey, I see you have this and this. Why don't you come to my channel and check out this and this? You know, that is not cool. But, you know, that's different. Yeah, and see, I'm even getting my own shout outs. Wow, look at that. That is like, I know it's as a joke, but like, imagine if you would, you know, be your own streamer, and then imagine being rated, and instead of thanking the person that sent their community over, you're basically shouting out yourself. So it's basically like, oh yeah, I'm you know, I totally get it. You guys come to my stream because I'm awesome. And if you guys didn't know yet, here's my link to my own channel because I'm amazing. You know, imagine being that guy. All right, anyway, I think we should play some games. I felt that I was going to talk about more, but I don't know. I'm not too sure. Well, there's one thing that I kind of wanted to show. I posted this on I think I posted it on my Discord and also on like my alternate Twitter account. But this one photo, and I kind of liked it. I thought I kind of looked good in it. Well, maybe not good, but dare I say it, I kind of feel that I sort of looked cute in it. Can I say that? Wait. Hello, lamp. Why are you turned off? Hello? Lamp, why are you turned off? Is Lumia... Oh yeah, I still need to look at Lumia. I feel Lumia is still acting up. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I feel that Lumia is still being weird. Anyway, but I posted this photo of myself on my alternate Twitter account, and I kind of thought I looked cute, so I wanted to share. I mean, I took it today because I'm wearing the same shirt, which you can get, by the way, in my own store, shop.MrJordilicious.com. I'll stop with the plugs now and just... But look at that. I thought I kind of looked cute. Is that weird? I think I look so cute with my puppy hood on. And I wanted to post this on my alternate account, but I also felt like sharing it with you guys. So, yeah, but I'm not cute, but I kind of thought I looked cute. My puppy self is cute. I'm not cute. Just saying. I need the alt link. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I actually properly shared it, but you know, I'll just link it. I don't have a command for that or anything because I'm not being sort of secretive about it, but I do try to keep my main account and my puppy account sort of separated, I guess, which I'm not always doing a great job at because it's not necessarily NSFW, but it's more like, you know, it's like my puppy self and it's like my branding streamer self, but I'll just link it in chat. That might be easier. There we go. But yeah, it's like I gave up on the separation. Yeah, I mean, I talked about this last week, I think. I don't know. I talked about it recently when I sort of came out, quote unquote, because I don't necessarily like that term. But when I came out as a pup, I talked about how I was feeling sort of hesitant at first because you know, there's still like a lot of stigma and like, you know, judgment about things like that, which I hate. So I was kind of hesitant at first. Also, Sky the Pup, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to have you. Welcome, welcome. So I was a little bit hesitant at first, and I was like, yeah, am I gonna do it like on my main account? Am I gonna do it as like a separate account?
Hey, welcome.
I'm gonna let myself sing first. There we go.
Hey,
oh, I keep singing.
Sky the
Pup, thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Good to have you, and thank you. So I decided to kind of make a separate account just because I felt it, you know, like might have been easier. And I want to take my streaming to the next level still. I want to make it like more than just like a hobby. So I figured, you know, like let's keep one channel sort of like more branding safe, quote unquote, even though I hate that because I don't feel that being a puppy is not branding safe. But yeah, that's why I wanted to separate it a little bit. But I don't feel that I always do a good job because I also retweet my account there. So it's, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a thing. But, you know, I mean, I did feel, and I talked about this last week, and I talk about it, like, well, quite often, I think. One of the main reasons why I wanted to share my puppy side with everyone is that I always say, and I honestly, I totally believe that, and I always say that I want this community and I want people to just be themselves in general, but also in the community, in like in my chat, in my channel. I want people to just be able to be themselves, whoever they are. And I figured that, you know, like if I can't be open with myself, how can I expect other people to feel safe and to feel like they can be open about, you know, their hobbies and their things as well. So I figured, you know what, I'm gonna share, you know, like this side of me, which is a big part of my life, or like something that I've recently discovered that I feel has grown into a big part of my personality, in the hopes that maybe other people get sort of, I don't know, like maybe inspired, or maybe they feel safer to share, you know, like to be themselves as well. Because that's something I honestly very much believe in. I want, not just like on stream, but like in general, I just want everyone to be able to be who they are and love who they are and love who they want to love. As long as, like, I always say that I have 3 simple rules, and those are that whatever it is that you are into, it should not be illegal, which I guess speaks for itself, and it should not be harmful to yourself and to others. Other than that, like, you know, you love what you want to love. You like what you want to like. You be into whatever it is that you are into. I just wish that, you know, more people were open-minded. I actually tweeted about that the other day. There was this article on the New York Post on, I don't know who he was, but I think someone who wanted to run for like government or for like governor or something like that. I don't know exactly, but he wanted to run for like a position in government. I think, I don't know what position exactly, but he wanted to run for government. And a video of him leaked out, a video leaked where he was having like BDSM, like, you know, he did like BDSM things with a female, I think it was, and a video of that leaked on the internet. And then, you know, it was picked up by the New York Post, and it was like this entire thing, like, oh my god, look at this guy doing things, you know, he's being bound and has like a gag in his mouth and all this kind of stuff. Oh my god, he wants to run for government. And I was kind of like, I saw that, I was like, why is this even news? Then I saw it was the New York Post. I was kind of, okay, gotcha, it's the New York Post, so let's not take it too seriously. But I tweeted about that. I was like, why are we talking about this? Because all that I see is 2 consenting adults doing things that they clearly enjoy. period. Like, end of story. Good for them. You know, like what they're doing is not illegal. They're not hurting each other. They are consenting, I assume, and they happen to have made a video of it that leaked online. Why are we talking about this? What is the big deal? And that's actually what I feel, you know. I mean, so many times you see like these online articles or like these things on tabloids and whatever of like a sex tape that leaked where someone did something outrageous, whatever that may be. Like, you know, in our country a couple of years ago, it was like this video of a celebrity that participated in like water sports with someone else, and it leaked, and people were like, oh my god, she did that, that is the worst thing ever. I'm like, okay, again, she is consenting, she's an adult, the person that she did it with was assumingly consenting and is an adult. That they enjoy that, like, who are they hurting? They're not hurting anyone, so what is the big deal, you know? And like, but it was like this, I remember it, like I was in an office, I was still working at an office, and people were like talking about that. I was like, they were like, yeah, it's so disgusting that they do that. Yeah, it's weird, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna meddle in your discussion because I don't think it's necessarily weird. If people are into that, well, then good for them. And if they are doing that and they're not hurting anyone with it, then like, you know, what's the big deal? And I just always hated when things like that kind of get in the news and then it becomes news, you know? It's like, this and this celebrity does this and this in the bedroom, and it's not just having vanilla sex. And people are like, oh no, what now? Someone alert the church elders, you know? I just can't, I honestly, I hate that kind of stuff. I'm like, can't we just be adults here? Can't we just be open-minded and let people enjoy the things that they enjoy? And I know I get worked up on stuff like that because I honestly hate it when people get are so narrow. And it's not just like, you know, kinks or fetishes or anything like that. Like in general, I hate it when people can get so narrow-minded. Also on things like, you know, like trans people, you know, like the entire thing that we need to have a hashtag, trans rights are human rights. Like, why is that even a hashtag? Why are we even talking about this? Why is this even, like, I get it. And I understand, and I feel it's an important issue that we should talk about. But the thing is, like, why is this even a discussion that we're having? Why, when people are, you know, like trans and they are, you know, like a man trapped in a female body or the other way around, why is that, like, why is that bad? I don't get it. Why is that like a weird thing? Why do people treat them differently? And I always get so worked up about that because I just don't get it. Same as with like Black Lives Matter. I'm like, yes, of course they do. Why is this a discussion? Why are people so narrow-minded? They just can't see whatever they're saying is like the weirdest thing and like the most narrow-minded thing ever. So yeah, I don't know. I always kind of feel that it's important to share that with you guys. And that's why I also, wanted to try and be open about myself and share that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm going to step off my soapbox now, but I hope, and I know most of you agree with me on that. So that's good. I mean, I think in this community, there's no room for like bigotry or narrow-mindedness or anything like that. But I'm happy that, you know, as far as I know, there's no one in the community that is like that. So that's good. That's good. All right, let me quickly scroll back on chat because I missed a couple of things. If my chat lets me. I know what you mean. That's why I stream as a pup myself. Yeah, I know there's actually several streamers that are like streaming with their pup hoods and everything. And I kind of love that. I mean, I was talking about this last week where I feel that I want to do like maybe a community challenge where you guys can like contribute to, you know, me streaming in my pup hood for like an entire stream once. Because I think it's just fun, you know. It's like, yeah, why not? Why not? Safe, sane, and consensual preach. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Other people can't have fun together. Yeah, that seemingly is the thing. Like, you can't have fun unless it's like, you know, our kind of fun. Like, you know, your regular, default, normal fun. Anything outside of the normal range, yeah, let's not do that. That's basically what some people want. America, they like to use to shame people to make them look bad. Yeah, which is definitely a pity. I hate it. Burn them down. Let's shame narrow-minded people. Well, I mean, honestly, I kind of feel like yes, but I'm not sure if I would say that if I'm basically just as bad. So let's not shame narrow-minded people. Let's just encourage open-mindedness. How about that? Yeah, I like that. I guess that works. Can I get my wheel spin now? Yes, you can.
Hey, hello.
I forgot about it, but you can. But I did forget about it. Sorry about that. AQ22 Quill, I guess, maybe. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, but thank you so much for your follow and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Also, if I did butcher your name, I'm sorry, and please try and tell me how I should spell it or how I should say it. Or you just need to be yourself and don't care what others think. That's why I do it, because it's me. Yeah, and that's kind of the mindset I'm trying to have for myself recently more and more. That's also why, I mean, like I said, I was very hesitant to show or to share like my puppy side, but I also was very hesitant to share my furry side. I think last year when I shared that with everyone, I was like, yeah, but what if people are gonna judge me and everything? But you know, I've lived in like, well, I don't want to say the shadow, but I've kind of changed my life to fit in with, you know, like the views that a lot of other people had for like so long. You know, I kind of, you know, put away my true self for such a long time just so that other people would see me as normal, quote unquote. And like recently, like the last couple of years, I'm kind of like, you know what, I'm kind of done with changing myself just for the sake of others. And I just want to, you know, be me and be who I am. And if people don't like that, then is that my issue? I don't think it is. And it, you know, I mean, I say that like it's very easy, but it's not always easy because, you know you will be judged and you see like these comments online on YouTube or, I mean, I was on TikTok today and I saw some people commenting on a video and I was like, wow, are we actually saying this? Like there was some really hateful, like really super hateful comments on like a video of two people, you know, like participating in like puppy play and such. And I was like, wow, these people are so hateful. And I saw that I was getting so sad. I was like, yeah, this is exactly the people that I don't like. But at the same time, I'm also trying to just be like, you know what, those people I don't like. And if they come into my stream, you know, there's a ban button. I can just ban them. I have moderators that can ban them. So if they come in here, they might say something hateful then, you know, like a few seconds later, they're gone and they don't come back. So yeah, I just feel that people should be able to be themselves. And that's just an important thing. You know, life is too short to conform yourself to what society think is normal. So let's not, you know, let's just be ourselves and let's just have fun and let's live your best life. Amen. Thank you. All right, the Mr. Glasses. We are landed on the Mr. Glasses, which is going to be interesting if we're going to play some games. But I'm going to grab them. For those of you who don't know that, the Mr. Glasses are the one of a kind. There's literally just one single pair of these Mr. Glasses on the entire planet. And I have it. Super exclusive. And basically what it does, let me show them. It allows me to see almost nothing. Because the only thing that I see is out of these M and these R letters, and the rest of it is kind of blurred out. So if you see me move my head a little bit more, that's because I otherwise can't read what you guys are typing. So I'm going to start the countdown or the timer for that. Again, Martin, thank you for the sub. Where are we? Oh, here we go. Countdown started. 10 minutes. Begin now. I'm the only normal person. Well, define normal. I mean, I know you. Define normal. I was just like that because people didn't seem to understand the views I have. And when you tell them you're a fur or a pup, they think that you do weird stuff. I think everyone knows what I mean, but I can't type it out. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's what I talk about a lot. Like, you know, like the furry community and the puppy community, I think have like a lot of stigma, you know, on them. Like a lot of people have like different views or they don't know what it is. That's why I thought it was important to basically also educate people. So when people come in and they don't know what, you know, being a furry is or being a puppy is, I always like to, you know, I always encourage people to ask me and to ask questions because then I can tell them and I can teach them and then maybe I can change their views. But also, and it's kind of hard to type when I can't see it, but also I have these commands for both so that people can use them. And if they don't know what, you know, any of the two things are, they can go to any of those sites and those resources and they can, you know, they can educate themselves. So, yeah, let's sell the Mr. Glasses on your 1K stream to the highest bidder for charity. But then I mean, I kind of like it, but I wonder if anyone is gonna bid on this. And also, then I would have to take them off the wheel, or I would have to make a new pair, but that would be kind of cheating, you know. Then it'd be like, well, I just sold my Mr. Glasses, but that's fine. I just made a new one, you know. That's kind of, yeah. I don't know. Maybe we need to wait for them to go up in value and then sell them for charity, perhaps, so that, you know, people are like, oh wow. Maybe I need to hype them up a little bit more and be like, this is literally the only pair of Mr. Glasses in the entire world. Maybe I need to get like a celebrity to sign it or something like that. I don't know. Sell them as merch. But then they wouldn't be the only pair anymore, because then everyone can get them. Oh wait, actually I can maybe. I can maybe make it like a print on a t-shirt. That is kind of funny. But then there should be like some kind of quote on there or something, like you know, like an image of the glasses on a t-shirt, and then like a text below that. This is an image of the most exclusive pair of glasses on the entire planet, or something like that. Then people are like, wait, what is with those glasses? That could be fun. I like that. Wait, I'm gonna write it down because I know myself I'm gonna forget about it. I'm gonna write it down. But I like that idea. Wait, Face ID doesn't recognize me with my glasses. That's awesome. Wow. Thanks. I mean, when I'm wearing my puppy hood and Face ID doesn't recognize me, I'm like, hey, Apple, can you maybe introduce like Pup ID so that I can... I mean, I think I actually Googled. I think there were people that tried to actually scan their puppy hood on for like their Face ID. And I think some people said they were able to do it. And others were like, yeah, I tried it, but it didn't work. I haven't tried it myself, but I noticed that every time I wear my pup hood, I'm like, oh crap, yeah, I can't do Face ID. And it also doesn't recognize it as like a face mask. Because if I wear like a face mask, then it instantly shows me the like the passcode option. It doesn't do that with my pup hood. So I just have to wait for it to scan, and then it doesn't work. Then I have to wait a little bit longer, and then I can just type in my passcode. Let's see. I think I had like a list of things. Oh wait, this is actually done. Let's change this to Mr. Glasses t-shirt. And then I'm gonna do like that. Image of most exclusive pair of glasses. Okay, so at least I know what I mean. And then next time I go to my list, I can be like, oh yeah, I had that as an idea. That's kind of fun. Thank you for that. Face ID needs to see your eyes, but with my pup hood, you can see my eyes. I mean, well, I'm not wearing it, but you can see there's like eye holes in there. So it can see my eyes technically, but still it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't seem to, you know, like it, I guess. It doesn't work with the full puppet. It does with the, with like only the muzzle one. Yeah, I don't have that. I'm saving up for like a custom one because I like this one, but this was basically like a cheaper one that I bought just to see if it was something for me. But then as soon as I put it on for the first time, I saw myself in the mirror. I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely for me. I don't know, I felt so happy. So I'm now saving up for like a more custom one that fits my color scheme and all that kind of stuff. But I kind of also want to get, you know, one of those muzzles just because they are, yeah, like smaller, I guess. And indeed they are like a different style. But I kind of want to get both. So, yeah, saving up for that. They did add mask detection when doing Face ID. Then it sees the mask. It directly shows the passcode. Yeah, exactly that. But it doesn't recognize my pup hood. So it doesn't work with that. Otherwise, I always have to wait for the passcode thing to pop up, which is kind of annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try and see if I can type in my password to log into Steam, which is gonna be interesting with my thing. With the Mr. Glasses. Normally I can type it easily. But, you know, I can type blind. I can type blind with 10 fingers. But, well, because passwords are so, you know, like, you can't mistype one thing. I always just look very carefully. All right. Steam. Here we are. All right. It opens a whole other word. What I did is I bought a cheap one and I kept the muzzles, and then I bought a Mr. Bear, and the muzzles fit on that one. Oh, so yeah, I got it. Yeah, so I was looking at the Mr. S leather ones because I know they do customs. And I saw they also have like, you know, only the muzzle like headband, I guess. And I think you can actually get like the actual muzzles from the full face one, like the full puppet, and then put them on those. I saw that yesterday, so I figured, oh, I can just get a custom full face one and then just swap out the muzzle if I want to do the half face one. So that's, yeah, which would be cheaper than getting both customized, I guess. So yeah. All right, let's see. Library. Where are we? How long do we still have for the 2 minutes? All right. Because I kind of don't want to play the game with the Mystic Glass because I love this game so much and I love the like the art style and the graphics of it. It looks so good. So I kind of want to wait until the time is up to get the to start the game so I don't miss anything. If that makes sense. But yeah, hopefully everyone is doing good. Hopefully you're all having a great what day is it? Monday. And hopefully you look forward to an amazing weekend as well. Or an amazing weekend. Wow. Well, that too, but also an amazing week. I hope you look forward to an amazing week as well. All right. It's only Monday. I know. So tomorrow, actually, there is something that I'm looking forward to. Tomorrow, I'm going to get some sushi with my husband. I'm very excited for that because we haven't had sushi in forever. So we're going to go get that tomorrow. And we wanted to get it now because I think as of next weekend, our government has decided to open up or to lift a lot of restrictions again. Which I'm not necessarily all behind, to be honest. But I figured, you know, like at least now there are still restrictions in place. So hopefully, you know, it's not going to be too busy at the restaurants where we're going to get some sushi. So we can just still enjoy it in peace without having to worry about, like, you know, all of a sudden all these people. Because, well, one thing, I mean, I don't talk about COVID too often, but one thing that they announced last week was that they're going to lift basically every restriction as long as, I think masks are not going to be mandatory anymore except for the public transport. And I think some other things as well.
Sushi, 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 sushi.
There we go, yeah. And I'm going to eat much more than that. Not just those, what is it, 10 sushis, 8, 9? I'm going to eat more sushi than that. But thank you for the biddies. But yeah, I'm not necessarily, you know, behind their choices. And one thing, like one particular quote that they did was saying that we are one of the first in Europe to kind of lift most of these restrictions, while also at the same time being the country that still has one of the highest numbers of infections. And I heard that, and I was like, what is that? I was like, wait, how does that make sense?
Okay, let's order more.
Yeah.
Sushi, 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 sushi.
Wow. That was a lot longer than expected. Yeah, I was like, wait, is he stuck? Is he gonna keep going? Wow. That was that was definitely a lot longer than I expected it to go. But thank you for the biddies though, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, I think we're good. We definitely are. All right, so let's continue. I thought I had to do something else, but I don't know. Maybe I forgot. It'll come back. It'll come back. Hello? Did the game crash? I clicked continue. Oh, wait, there we are. There we are. I think it's loading, maybe? Hello? Oh, there we go. There we go. Apoptosis. Act number 4. Artifact. We changed, but we changed nothing. I'm in my apartment. I'm home with Mum. Let's go with that. She's young and the air smells of potato soup. Her hands are warm. I reach for her hand. I look into her eyes. Your glance slides through thin, lucid air. An apparition made out of tiny gasps moves through you. You can feel her face slipping from your memory. I want to be moved. I want to remember. Oh wait, I said 2 things. I'm ready to die. No, I'm not ready to die. Go back. Wow, I just missed one. Okay, there are no memories, only lies you tell yourself. A narrative to keep you complacent, docile, and normal. Everything dies with you. I'm ready to die, which I apparently chose, but I didn't actually chose that. An intense wave of longing washes over you. Its sparkly transparency submerges you once more. You can't breathe. I let my body become heavy. I struggle for a breath of air. You change, but you change nothing. I don't want to change. There's always a last time that you see everyone. There's always a never again. I exist again. Oh wait, we are back, or we are here. Mattress. Stale smell of damp ground and sweat. Where am I? Yeah, where am I? So my objectives is meet people or spend time alone and make a plan. Okay, that's interesting. Mirror. The sole purpose of my existence is so you can gaze upon yourself through me. I am here for you. I will always be here for you. Gaze upon myself. Your face looks different. Your body is transforming. You are being stuck in perpetual becoming. You don't recognize yourself, but that's alright. Look at my face. Try to recognize myself. Look at my back. Yeah, what's that thing on my back? What is that on my back? Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that as well. Multiple bulbous tumors are tearing through your shirt, pulsating, hungering for control over your lean, dehydrated flesh vessel. Oh, wow. Listen to the tumors. Touch the tumors. Wait, are we gonna touch them? I guess we can try. Wet, malleable, greasy tissue. Your fingers make indentations on its doughy exterior. Something inside of it is pushing back with force. Ugh. Refocus the gaze. Smell them. Wait, do they smell? Every person has a distinct scent. Yours is different now. There's something new commanding your being in yet unknown directions. Okay, refocus the gaze. Look at my face. Scars of lives lived, paths taken, words pronounced, the newborn flesh is ripping through the seams, discovering the boundaries of what it means to be you. Look deep into my eyes. Your dilated pupils reflect dim light coming from the opening in the tent. Your irises are unstable, liquid spheres of muddy color. Touch my face. Your fingers stick to the surface of your cheek, tissue stretching as you rip out a small patch of flesh. Oh, it immediately grows back. Wait, am I... okay, I know who I am. This will not last. Okay, refocus the gaze. Try to recognize myself. Not much is left of the person you once were. Some parts are still there, lingering echoes in the caverns deep down that pronounce I am, I am, I am. Nobody can hear you scream. But scream, okay. The air is pierced by silence as you watch your mouth gape open and emit a single short breath. Who am I? You are me. I am you. You are. Take another look. Let me know what you think. Stumble away. Goodbye, old friend. I will see you again when skies reach the horizon. Goodbye. Wow. Wow, okay. This game definitely took a very dark and unexpected turn, not gonna lie. Larry. Howie, you're finally awake. You had me worried. You've been out for 2 days. Natalie? Wait. What's happening to me, Larry? Wait, where am I? We're under the bridge now, among friends. No one knows we're here. Okay, what is happening to me? You've been in and out with a bad fever. What's that thing on your back? What does it look like to you? I don't know. I don't know shit. It's an alien. Well, I guess it is, but like, is he gonna believe that? Let's just go with I don't know. How does it feel? It's pulsating. Dear me. I wouldn't know it was there if I hadn't seen it. It doesn't feel like anything. I don't know. My mind is foggy. What the F, dude? How did this happen? I don't know. How did this happen? I don't want to talk about it. I was infected by an organism in a secret government lab. Are we going to be honest? Are we going to just say that? I mean, I guess we can. Let's yeah. Sure, you must still have a fever. How can I help? Yeah, okay, I didn't think you would believe me. How did we get here? Through the sewers? I found you in an alley near a dead body, but there was no weapon or anything. You were totally out of it. Wait, did I kill Natalie? Let's talk about this later, okay? You're going to be alright. Better not worry. Wait, did I kill him, actually? It's this thing. It killed him. What do you mean? I killed him. This thing, it pierced. Oh, yeah, we did kill him. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. We did kill him. Wow. Wow, I totally forgot about that. Okay. Howard, it's not your fault. Please, I want to help you. I'm so sorry. He was my friend. I don't understand. It's the thing on my back. Calm the F down. You're fine. It's alright. We'll figure it out together. I don't know what to do. It's a bad dream. It's not real. Yeah, I hope it is. I did see that in a news article some years ago. Someone was sitting in a car with a bag of groceries in the back. And that person did hear a shot and it hits the back of his head. He did feel the back of his head and it was thinking he did feel his brain. An ambulance and police called. And then they found out it was just dope from a can that exploded. Oh, wow. Oh, that would be a weird sensation, like touching the back of your head and then feeling like this weird doughy substance, like, oh no, my brain is out of my skull. And then it's like, no, oh no, it's just my dough to make croissant or whatever. It's honestly best if we don't talk about this right now. You're still in shock. I don't want to make it worse. Are you hungry? I effed up. I effed everything up. Calm down, Howie. We're together and we're safe. I gotta get out of here. Gotta warn her. Who? About what? This thing, it's not safe. It's all connected. The minister, the secret lab. I don't know what to do, Larry. Tell me what to do. Howie, I don't have the answers here. Just take it easy. How about a nap? I gotta tell Renee everything, please. Yeah, we need to tell Renee. You're not going anywhere. The stage you're in. Who's Renee? She's know what to do. She's the one I need to protect. Okay, but maybe not in your current state. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. Please tell me what to do. Yeah, he doesn't know either, but yeah. Listen, we'll figure out what to do later. Sun will go down soon. We'd better get a fire started. Can you walk? Sure, I can, but I prefer not to. What's the point? I mean, yeah, I guess I can. I'll rustle up a starter fuel. Can you get some firewood? Ask people at the camp where to find it. Probably. It's all I'm good for now. Are there people out there? I'm a freak. That should be within my power. I mean, I do feel like a freak with my pulsating things on my back. I'm not going to judge. Introduce yourself, get to know them. This is your new home after all. Introduce myself. What if I hurt someone? Can't you introduce me? Yeah, what if I hurt someone? You won't. I'm alright, see? I gotta go run some errands away from camp. We'll make a plan together later, I promise. Sure, a plan. We'll figure this out as a team. I'll take care of you, but I need to do a thing first. Now go find some wood. Make sure it's dry. Okay. Oh man, this is, like I said, this game definitely takes a turn that I did not expect, and it's kind of darker from what I thought would be. Also, look at this view again, like the ape statue on the background with fire in it. That's kind of cool, but also sort of weird. All right, let's introduce ourselves to people. Hi, Casey. Hey, hi, I'm Howard. Nice to meet you. Hey, Howard, I'm Casey. Sorry about the look. It's okay. Didn't Larry tell you about me already? Okay. Nice meeting you. Same. Sorry, I'm just very tired. Of course, sorry to bother you. Is she tired or does she think I'm a freak? Dio. Oh, you're the sick guy. Welcome. Name's Dio. You're the gardener? How is the name? Wait. Are you the Dio that messaged Rose? Oh, wait. Did someone message Rose? Ah, man. Maybe. How do you know about Rose? And don't effing lie to me. I will know, and I will F you up. Oh, wow. I was searching for her and the other missing girls. I know her mom, Florence. I promised I'd try and find her. Daisy Bloom. How did you meet Florence? As part of my investigation into the missing girls while I was investigating the bite? Well, both, actually. Why? For whom? Speak straight, boy! Speak straight, boy! For my partner, Renee. She's an investigative journalist. And what were you investigating exactly? Clarissa Bloodworth and what she did to the girls? I mean, both, actually. I mean, Clarissa Bloodworth and her connection to the apes. That's also a valid answer. I think we were investigating both. But let's go with one. Well, you're a shitty investigator then? How so? I'm a scavenger. I get people over the wall. Rose is safe. Clarissa is the one sponsoring the whole operation. Wait, what? Oh, that is unexpected. Do the other folks here know about what you do? Rose is safe? What does that mean? Clarissa is funding you. We had a deal. We have a deal with her. Yeah, she helps get the people out. But she's a murderer. I heard about that. I don't give two shits about where the money comes from as long as I can go outside and help people. I'm not quite sure what to say. Then don't say anything. I'm not going to discuss my moral compass with you. Get F if you don't like it. Rose is safe. What does that mean? So you've helped other people escape too? Not as many as I'd liked. It's a risky process. How risky? It takes months of prep. A few people are involved, but they can't have much contact, and if we ever fail... You're incredible. Why do people want to escape over the wall? To get away from bigotry, violence, poverty, mostly these things, yeah? I can see that. Sounds like you're their only chance. Must be super hard on you. Huh, you're right, it is. Not sure anyone's ever acknowledged that. Maybe I didn't even. Do the other folks here know about what you do? No, it's not often, but sometimes a girl will wait here until stuff is ready. People know not to ask. That's trusting of you, that's trusting of them. That's naive of you, too risky. Not really. I don't leave shit to chance. Okay, so Rose is safe. What does that mean? She's alive, that's all I can tell you. What is that over the wall? That's not something I tell anyone, sorry. Maybe you'll find out for yourself one day. Yeah, I'm glad she's okay. Every person out of this shithole is a huge achievement. That's all I needed to know, thank you. Wait, can you take me outside the wall? No, don't ask why. In fact, stop asking so many questions. Okay, maybe later. No. Okay. That's all I need to know. Felt good to talk about it, actually. Do you know where I can find some firewood? Keep on heading left. It's not exactly a forest, but you'll find it. Alright, it was nice meeting you. Bye! Wow, okay, so... I'm kind of surprised that Clarissa seemingly was always like a bad person, and I think she still is, because obviously she still, you know, like, murders people. But, like, at the same time, like, it seems that she is at least trying to sort of do something good. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's talk to some other people. I mean, we need to go left for the firewood, so let's just first go right so we can meet all these people. Hey, new guy. Excuse me, but are you okay? I don't know. Is that a tuba? My name is Howard. Bia. I'm just doing my scales. Can't talk. Honk you later. Honk you later. I like that. Fire pit. Looks well used. Smells kind of good, actually. Ryan. Sorry, concentrating. Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait, I'm Howard? Oh, yeah, Larry mentioned. I'm Ryan, but I'll catch up with you after I beat North here. Okay. Can we talk to North? Hello there, old chap. My, you don't look so good. Sorry about that. It's quite alright, chap. Glad you're up. I'm North. Welcome to the camp. What are you up to? Beating Ryan, like usual? I won't distract you then. Appreciate it. Be seeing you, old chap. Yeah, good luck. I mean, maybe I should have asked if they needed a third player, but I didn't want to impose myself. Like, I never want to do that in real life either, so I guess I also don't want to do that in games. I'm kind of sad though that the end of the game is, I guess, coming near. By the way, actually, remember last week when I posted that me snap of me playing the game with you guys in the background? The actual Backbone Twitter actually commented on that photo, which I thought was kind of cool. Dry tree. Wait, that's it? This branch looks promising. Yeah, let's get the firewood. Oh, look at the tumors on his back. Like, they're huge. Wait, what's happening? What's happening? Am I, like, passing out? Death is coming to us all. No reason to be uncool about it. I'm absolutely not cool about it. It's not like you have a choice. Of course I have a choice. Are you sure? Yes. Interesting. I know you better than anyone, and yet I can't tell if you're lying. You don't know me, nobody does. Alright, so let's go with option number 3. You can never truly know anyone, most of all yourself. Time to wake up. I exist again. Oh, I fell asleep. Don't die. Yeah, well, I mean, I wasn't planning on, but yeah, I don't know. All right. So I guess we can just go back and do the firewood thing. By the way, Sky the Pup, if you're still here, I might actually wanted to ask you something. If you're still here, that is. Oh wait, I think Larry is back. How many hours of gameplay has this game? So Peter looked it up, and I think he said like 4 hours. And if I go to my Steam, I've spent 5.5 on it so far. But well, we all know how I can be very slow with games like this. So I guess, you know, that doesn't really mean anything per se. But yeah, well, apparently it has 4 hours of gameplay, but yeah, so the end can be near. Yeah, I mean, I know there are 5 chapters, I think, and this is chapter 4, so yeah. Hello, Larry. Welcome back. Got wood?
That's what she said.
Yeah. Strange neighbors you got here? Sure, now what? I see your sense of humor hasn't changed. What can I say? I'm your rock, steady and dependable. People here seem wary of me. I think the folks here are scared of me. I never appreciated you enough. That's nice of you to say, but so much has changed since we shared a bunk bed in the dorm. It's okay. I know, I wish you could meet Renee though. Renee's the most important thing to you, isn't she? She's my partner and she could be in danger. No, you're just as important. I hope I can believe that soon. But she's the one in danger that needs my help. Doesn't seem like she's trying very hard to find you though. She has to be careful. She'll do everything she can. I mean, we don't even know if she's still like free. Maybe, I mean, I feel that maybe she was sort of like abducted or kidnapped or maybe taken hostage. So yeah, I don't think we necessarily know if she's not doing her best or if she just like, you know, yeah. I don't know. She has to be careful. She'll do anything she can. Oh, Martin, can you take care of that in the chat? I think it's already timed out, but you can just throw your banhammer if you want to. If you like doing that. Maybe, but you don't need her, Howie. I can't do this without her. Maybe you're right. Yeah, it doesn't happen often, but this time I think I am. So what now? I don't know, Howie. I'm just living one day at a time here. You should try it. Can you show me how? Easy for you to say. Look, let's just get through tonight. Tomorrow we can figure out a plan for whatever you want to do. You promised we'd walk tonight. We'd talk tonight. Yeah, fine. Okay, fine. Whoopah! I guess. Wait, well, that's not a hammer sound. It's more like a bat whipping sound, but, you know. Whoopah! I mean, I don't need to buy followers. I can just get my own. I'm honestly very curious where the game is going though, like what direction the game is headed in, because yeah. You again. I am what I am. You are what you are. I am my past. I am my body. I am my thoughts. And what are they made of? Whatever I decide, whatever others decide for me. Electric currents triggered by chemical reactions. Fleeting connections, the whim of a wayward impulse. These thoughts are not yours, you are theirs. Brace yourself for the currents. I'm ready. You won't ever be ready. Change sweeps you away when you least expect it, and then you've changed, but you change nothing. I exist again. Okay, so I'm not feeling... Yeah, I'm definitely not looking too hot right now. Oh wait, we can go outside without waking up Larry. I like that. Hey, you're trying to sneak out on me? You just look so cozy. Yeah, I'm a regular snugglebug. You can sleep in tomorrow. I gotta go. You're regular lazy. Sure, let's talk. What happened to you and what's your plan? You want to know everything? Yeah, share the weight, dude. Are you sure nobody's followed us here? Let's just get straight to the point because I'm not sure if otherwise we can. Bloodworth is killing people and apes eat them. What is that a metaphor? And then there's some research at Science City. Like what? Cloning? I have no idea. I was exposed to something there. It's in me. You know, I always get your back, but I'm out of my depth here. How can I help? Can you get me some meds? Treat my condition? Can you track Renee Wilson? You guys see that? There's a little typo down there, I think. Look at that. Renee Wilson. We need to find a way to let people know what happened to me. And then what? Even if they believe you. People will rise up. That's up to them. I've done my part. I'll figure it out one step at a time. If you say so. I'm ready to make a decision. Can you track Renee down? Yeah. I can ask around my usual contacts. A few of us keep our ears to the ground and trade rumors. Do you have any leads for me? She has a bolt hole near Albany Street. I don't know the exact address. She could be hiding. She'll be asking around after me. It's a hunch, but check the burning park. Have we talked about that? The burning park? Oh, wait. No, I think I know which one that is. If you say so, there's a streety we know who often hangs there too. I'll ask him to keep an eye out. Looney? I met him. Tell him I say hi. Okay, that's a story for another time, I guess. I will do. What's this gal look like? She's a fox. Young, pretty, usually wears green. She's a young fox. Clever, cynical eyes, good posture. I mean... Let's go with 2. Okay, I'll see what I can do. You might owe some slightly unusual people a big favor, though. Can you get me some med? I mean, I don't know what my condition is, so I have no idea what kind of medicine I need. So I'm ready to make a decision. What it'll be. I can only do one thing today, but we might try again tomorrow. Ask around, find anyone willing to make an announcement. Find me some medicine, whatever you can get. Try to find Renee. Ooh, we can only do one thing today. That's difficult because I don't know how many days we have. So yeah, I'm not too sure. Like, I want to find Renee because I feel that, you know, she's got connections. So maybe she can, like, if she sees me, and I can tell her what happened, she might be able to, you know, like, get it out there, like, with press or anything like that. Let's do that. I think that might be the best one. I'll ask the usual suspect, but I can't really promise anything. I know, but please don't be long. You're a true friend, Larry. What do I do in the meantime? I'm glad to be. Wish me luck. In the meantime, get to know folks. Maybe help prepare the group dinner for the night. You sure I'm invited? Of course, you're one of us now. You should help them out while I'm gone. All right. See you later, Larry. Wait, but he's still asleep, or he's still like chilling. All right. Let's see. Who do we have? We have several people here now. We have Carla. You must be Howard. My little ones keep bothering me about. I'm sorry about whatever's happened to you. Sorry if I scared them. Not at all. They're just curious. I'm Carla, by the way. And the little terrors are Hugo and Esme. You handling the kids on your own? I'll be on my way, Carla. You don't mind me being around the kids? I know you're poorly, Bubs, but what kind of mom would I be if I told my kids you were a freak? Thank you. But you think it? Well, no, thank you. I believe in letting my bubbas make their own minds up. Let them just see you as a person. You're gonna grow up great. I'm sorry, it really does look terrible. That's great. Hope so. Not exactly a normal childhood, but seems to me all the normal kids are still unhappy, so yeah. It all starts in childhood. Yes, I suppose so. You handling the kids on your own? Whatever makes you say that. I'm sorry, it's a habit of assuming the worst. It's your eyes, like you're ready to take on the world. I've just seen it so often. Yeah, let's go with 2. That's kind of a nice compliment, I guess. Damn right I am, but the father didn't leave me deliberately. Don't make excuses for him. You left him. What happened? He passed away. Yeah, I'm happy that I didn't say don't make excuses because I figured that was the case, that her husband, her partner, I guess, passed away. I'm so sorry. Could be worse. The Bubbas have a big family to bounce around. People help out. I feel lucky considering. Tell me about the Bubbas. Esme is destined to be a singer. She never stops. She's actually not that bad. Yugo, he lives in Esme's shadow. Time will tell, I guess. Time will. I'll be on my way. Bye, and tell me if these two bother you too much. They couldn't possibly. Alright. Roger. I don't think we've met Roger before. Hello, young fellow. I'm Roger Betty. Pleasure to meet you. Hi, I'm Howard. Forgive me for being blunt, but I'm a doctor. What's the nature of your affliction? Never seen anything like it. Cuff, cuff. Can I see? After that, if I know, don't touch me. I'm not sure. It's complicated. I'm happy to hear it if you ever want an ex-professional opinion. Cuff, cuff. Best to have these things checked out. You don't sound too good yourself. Maybe tomorrow when I know it's safe. Thanks, Alberta. I mean, to me, he's happy to check it out. I won't keep you. I've got a few remedies to prepare, but do let me know if you ever need a checkup. If you checked up yourself. Thanks, Roger. Bye. Great meeting you, Roger. Thanks. Same goes to you. Do you need any help? That'd be very kind of you. I got my hands full with everyone else's requests. I'm yours to command. Is there a plague? I think a cup of tea would do me good, but I need some herbs. You can find them in a forestry area nearby and on the farm. Joshua was just about to go, but you can keep him company. Yeah, if he wants to. Sure, I guess. Love that enthusiasm. Go on, Joshua. It'll both do you good. What exactly do we need? Calendula, thyme, and sage. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go, Joshua. I wanted to talk to the others, but I guess we're gonna talk afterwards. Come on, man, let's go. Dude, I'm here. Thyme. Alright, we got thyme. Wait, what's this? Calendula. So now we only need sage. So what the F is that thing on your back? Alien, wish I knew. Let's call it an alien because that's what it is. Are you going to die? Not until I've done my job. That's kind of a personal question. Yes, and so will you one day. Wow. Let's just go with not until I've done my job. I want a job. Got something in mind. I don't know. Want to be useful, taken seriously. Oh, you mean here or in the city? That's a great attitude. Take yourself seriously, screw the rest. No, it's a good attitude, I guess. You seem like a good person. I don't know, maybe. I'm just gonna chill here. Don't tell my dad I'm smoking. You happy here? I could do with a smoke, I guess. Your dad doesn't know you smoke. Wait, let's ask if he's happy. It's a bit lonely, but it's the best place for me. Where would you rather be? Don't know, I've not seen anything better. But there aren't many folks my age here. Why are you here? You can find happiness in solitude, you know? The grass isn't always greener. That's true. Yeah. Your dad doesn't know you smoke? I don't think so. He wouldn't like it. He's a doctor. Maybe he knows best. So why do you do it? You get on with the old fella? I mean, sure. It's not like we do loads together. He's always helping others. We're kind of separate people. I could have done with a dad like that. You have no idea how lucky you are? I am. Mom told me dad hit her once while she was carrying me. Yep, once my dad didn't come home for 4 days. I barely even remember my dad. Okay, sorry. So respect your dad if he's good. Mom tried to make up for it, but still. Sucks, dude. Sorry. Yeah. Well, it's fine, I guess. Laters. We still need sage, though. We only have calendula and some other things, so I think we still need something. But I guess we can sit alone. Also, look in the background. There's two people snuggling. That's kind of cute, but we can't go there, so let's just sit here alone. The rustle of the grass transports your thoughts to the boughs, and your feet begin to take root in the soft loam. I've been in the city too long. I'm a tree, reaching towards the sun. Leave before you become rooted to the spot. The small forest welcomes you, dappled sunlight warming your blood to the most agreeable temperature. If I could just feel like this forever. Tilt your head, let the sunlight dance across your face. I don't deserve this. I don't, but yeah. You hear the grasshoppers rubbing their legs. A nearby bird chirps a lullaby. Become one with the forest. Let's see what happens when we just stay here. Oh, that was it. Okay. I thought something would happen. I mean, time seemed to have passed because it seems to be darker now, but yeah. Alright, we're still looking for Sage. Maybe Dio knows where to find that. Hey, Howard, how are you? I woke up this morning. All the better for seeing you. Not bad, all things considered. Good, it's all relative, right? What do you make of this place? Need any help gardening? I'm looking for some sage. Growing any? Sure, it's basically a perennial here. What do you got in mind? Does it matter? I'm helping Roger with his cough, keeping myself busy. Ah, his tea, sure. Exactly. Thank you. Here, I'll cut you a few stems. Appreciate it. No problem, bro. What do you make of this place? Need any help gardening? Of course, let's get dirty. Ooh.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Why does no one send you to the doctor? I mean, well, this doctor, offered me to, check me up. And I was kind of, I was like, hey, let's do it. Because, yeah, it doesn't hurt if someone is like looking at my condition and then maybe telling me that it's either good or bad or anything in between. But yeah, the game didn't let me. All right, where do I start? Yeah, where do I start? Oh, I'm just doing my thing. Okay, perfect. So yeah, all right, let's see. Dio. What do you make of this place? Good people, secluded spot. I don't spend loads of time here, but yeah, it works. Anyone I need to watch out for? No, they all have their quirks, but they're harmless. Ryan can be a bit bigoted, but he's working on it. You think he'll succeed? No one's perfect, but we can get better. My sentiments exactly. Forward momentum is all that counts. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's go back to the doctor and give him his herbs that he needed. Make a cup of tea. Wait, did I actually make him a cup of tea or not? Joshua didn't come back with you, Cuff Cup. He's still hanging out in the woods. Oh yeah, doing what? I don't want to like rat him out. That's his business. And I'm his only family, so isn't it fair enough I ask? Sure, and it's fair enough I don't tell you. Give him a break. He's a grown-up. Fine, he's having a smoke. Let's go with 2. He's good, despite his dad. You don't seem so bad as dads go. Huh. I'd like to think so too, but what could you possibly be basing that assumption on? Detective's instincts? I'm a good judge of character. Wouldn't be hard to run away and he stayed with you. Let's go with detective instinct. I'm not sure what that is actually... I'm not sure that's what it's usually used to detect. Listen, compared to my dad, you're clearly a saint. Oh, I'm sorry if you had a tough upbringing, and thank you. Yeah, tea time. Ah, excellent, thank you. Hope it helps. Thank you, Howard, and for spending time with Josh. Glad to be of help. Get well soon. Alright, so I did something good, I think. I like to think that I did. Let's talk with Casey. Hey, how are you settling in? Trying not to, can't stay long. I'm working on it. I can see myself getting used to this life. Oh? I don't know if I belong here. All I ever wanted to do was help people. I have unfinished business. But that's kind of a weird response to saying that I can see myself living here and then being like, well, I actually have unfinished business. But I do. Hey, most of us do. Sometimes it's best to just let the old life go. Not sure if I can do that. Anyway, cheer up. Everyone needs some help sometimes. Do you think I belong here? Do you think you belong here? Maybe, in time, but I get tired easily. What makes you tired? You want some company? If you're not busy, sure. Come notice things with me. Tell me what's on your mind. Or don't. Yeah, I think I need that. Give me a little while to sort some things first. No worries, but catch me while you can. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's first see, because I was supposed to help with dinner. So I'm not sure who's going to be in charge of that. But hey, look, there's a geezer. The geezer regards you somewhat warily. Regard the geezer patiently. The geezer ruffles its tail feathers and looks more obliquely at you. I'm a friend. Remain still. Stare into her eyes. Yeah, let's just say I'm a friend. The geezer huffs gently in acknowledgement and settles calmly into its haunches and makes what can only be described as a raspy purring sound. Reach out to pet the geezer. Oh, can we pet it? Staring deeply into your eyes, the geezer extends her neck a little to place her head under your palm. She wafts in contentment as you gently scratch the back of her head. Sit with the geezer and notice the world together. Ah, we got an achievement for that. Geezer pleaser. I like that. That is cute. Sit at the edge. Let's actually first talk to everyone else. What's her name? Bia? Hey, Howard, right? Beautiful day we're having. I hadn't noticed. Glad you think so. You're cheerful. I try to be. Honestly, it's not too hard. This is your first time hanging with streeties? I can see the appeal. I met a streetie once. He said it was chill here. Yeah, it's like another life. Is it really that different? There's still people and music here, but not much personal space. I've never been part of a community before. Doesn't it feel cool? I mean, Ryan annoys me, but we accept each other. It's just different. There's someone I can't leave behind. How? Not sure I miss this society. I mean, part of me, sort of. I guess I could see myself living in like one of these communities as well. I mean, I would miss sort of like the luxury and such, but I guess not having too many people around, that is definitely not something I would mind. Like, yeah, I guess I definitely am not necessarily a person that needs to have a lot of people around me. Like there's some, you know, you have some people that, like they just need to have people around them. But for me, yeah, no, I mean, I'm happy with like Peter and some of my friends. And other than that, I don't necessarily need a ton of people, if I'm being very honest. So, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not sure if it would like literally be my thing, but yeah, part of me, I don't know, yeah. You think that society you left behind, you're mistaken? There's someone I can't leave behind. That's a shame, maybe it'll change your mind, sleep on it. There's a crab in your tuba. Want to play something together? Don't miss your past life at all. You've been playing long, I better get going. Yeah, want to play something together? Is that an invitation? I'm always up for a friendly jam. Have you got something I can play? Yay, I'll get the harmonica for you. Just follow my lead. Take it away, maestro. Oh, we're going to play something nice. I like it. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4. Not sure if this is the best song they could have picked, but... At least the jamming is kind of nice. It's not too bad. Oh, he's freestyling it. I like it. He's going all out. Nice. That was fun. That didn't actually sound half bad. Hey, Howard, ready for dinner? Where's Larry? Is everything okay? You looked worried. No, gosh, I'm fine. Let's just sit by the fire and enjoy our family dinner. Wait, where's Larry? Larry's not coming back? I'm not sure. He might turn up later. You don't sound so confident. Does he often miss dinner? He was supposed to be back by now? He does that sometimes. You know he has a drug problem, right? What does that have to do with anything? Exactly, a history. It's in the past. I'm rather afraid it's a present issue. No way, he went to the city to help me. Yeah, he went... Yeah. Perhaps he did, but he's liable to be forgetful when he's procuring his fancies. I can't believe it. I'm sorry you didn't know. He hides it well. Just try and enjoy dinner. We'll see. Oh man, I wanted to talk to other people though. And I mean, we didn't go to Casey, which we kind of sort of low-key promised. I didn't know that, you know, us jamming some songs would kind of end that particular segment. Oh, this is nice though. I like that. Look at like the fire and like, you know, how it creates like these wavy lines, like what happens in the air. I like that. Also, I don't know if this is copyright. Let's mute that sound for you guys. Sorry about that. I do want to Shazam it though. I like it. Let's listen what it is. If I can. Where's my Shazam? Oh, here. It is a song. It's an existing song. It's called The Warmth of Parents' Hands by Danshin and Arouge F-Tap, which is part of the Backbone original soundtrack. So if you want to look that up, there's the song, there's the name. Wow, it actually focuses on that. That's surprisingly good job, webcam. But yeah, I did have to mute that because, you know, I don't want to take any chances, of course. But it's a nice song. I like it. Oh wait, Larry is actually sitting next to me though. He came back. I'm not sure if we have to do something, but I'm guessing we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna listen to the music and we'll see if you know, if there's something that we have to do. It's, I mean, well, I kind of hate talking about it and you guys can't listen to it, but this song is definitely fitting for the, you know, the thing that we're watching, yeah, the scene. It's definitely fitting. Also, look at the water. Look at the reflection of the fire in the water. It's so nice. Like this game, it's definitely sort of like pixel arty, but it's I don't know, it definitely has like a pixel art style, but I feel it's sort of like a very highly detailed pixel art. It looks so good. I said it before, but I keep saying it. This game looks so amazing. Yeah, it's such a beautiful and pretty game. It's so nice. And honestly, I'm kind of wondering where the story is going next. And I wonder, I don't necessarily know if this game has a lot of like different endings and like a lot of parts that we could have taken. So I kind of wonder if, like, if I would play, if we finish the game and if I would play it again, I wonder if I can make like different choices and if that would also completely change the outcome of certain, you know, events that have happened. Because I don't know that. I'm not actually too sure if it would. Because I mean, you know, I think this particular thing, like, you know, the fact that we were, you know, like we have like the tumors on our back. I don't think that is something that would have been different, because I think that's just what happened regardless. But I wonder if we would be able to influence some of the things. Oh. It's that bouncer of, what's her name? Clarissa? Wait, he's gonna shoot me? Oh no. Oh no, what's next? Wait, the other guys don't do anything? I mean, maybe they were being held. And of course, I don't want to put them in jeopardy as well, so... Artifact, show us yourself. What have you been? What are you? What have you aspired to become? I'm a murderer, a vile piece of shit. I'm a person, I am what others see in me. I'm no one, there's nothing special about me. Yeah, no, I'm a person. That's just a small fraction of your externalized identity. What does it mean? To truly show someone every facet of what makes you you? Everything shifts and changes, there is no me. This is impossible. I don't even know what I am. How could someone else? To reach out, to demand them to examine me, to look through their eyes at my own humanity. Love yourself through the love of others. Know yourself through the small rituals of truth. We're all one, breathing in unison, rhythmically becoming, pulsating. Wow. 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 All right. Grey Blur, how are you doing? Being your true self? Yeah, that's, I guess, basically what we're trying to say. And that's what I'm trying to be. How are we doing? Welcome in. I am. We are. Yeah, we are. Oh, wait, where are we now? Wait, is this one of those shipping containers? Are we being sort of like abducted? I guess I guess we are. I'm doing fine. I was just lurking around. That's all good. That's all good. Thank you for well, saying hi and lurking around. All right, let's see. We got a toilet. At least it's not a bucket. That's fair. Yeah, that's definitely the glass is half full mentality, I guess. Let's see. What else do we have? We have a ventilation. I can't see any way to get it open. And we have what appears to be a bed. This is where I woke up, unfortunately. Oh, we have a cage wall. Where am I? What is this effing container? Well, I mean, yeah, like you said, it's a container with a camera system. A locked door, can't see anything through the keyhole. Oh, wait, something opened. Oh, wow, look at that. We can actually, oh, wow, look, our field of vision kind of grows and shrinks as we get closer. It's Clarissa, the bitch. You're awake. What are you doing to me? Your turn to make the tea? Okay, I want to open with a pun, but I also want to know if my friends are okay. But I kind of like to... let's open with a pun. Huh. All this technology here and no kettle? My apologies. Why did you hunt me down? Well, you didn't leave me much choice, I'm afraid. What's this thing inside of me? It's a symbiotic organism that splices its own genetic code with a host and rapidly expresses the new code, and now in my hands it's safe. Your hands aren't safe, they're dripping with the blood of innocence. Your hands exiled those girls to the wilderness outside the walls. You'll use it to make people around suffer, as always. I still wonder if this game is gonna give us like a completely different sort of view on her. Because, I mean, I still think she's evil. But I wonder if the game is gonna sort of do like a giant plot twist and make us see that she's actually not the evil one. And if it does, I wonder if we actually get to, like, if we're actually gonna believe it, you know what I mean? Like, she can say that she's not the evil one, but who are we to be like, oh yeah, I kind of get that. But let's just go with 3. I use it to level the field. If it hadn't been me dealing the flesh, it would have been worse, the apes. They think they're untouchable. They're getting out of control. Yeah, see? You exiled those girls. Wait. Why? What are they doing? You're just making excuses? No, what are they doing? Let's humor her. They've been in power for too long. You know the biggest cause of cruelty? Complacency. You're a murderer. You're not ready to see the world through my eyes, and my only concern right now is the artifact inside of you. You wanted to blackmail the apes with. You want to unlock the secret to eternal life. You wanted the power to change people's bodies. What I want is to prove that what you're born as doesn't matter, the bodies can change, and it's actions that earn power. People will know what you did, your legacy is tainted. The apes will figure out you'll be the main cause for dinner. We have to stop sacrificing people for it, yeah. The artifact changes everything, Howard. Not that I need your forgiveness, but trust me, I'm not like the apes. You don't have to do it alone, let me help, I'll cooperate, please. Wait, I'm now suddenly offering my help to her? Okay, let's just go with that. I'd better get going, Howard. I'm genuinely sorry it worked out this way. F you. Wait, listen in, yeah. I think I hear someone just outside. Doesn't smell like Clarissa. Wait, doesn't smell or sound? Alright, let's listen in. Belle? It's nothing personal, but I'm supposed to talk to you. Are you a doctor? Am I dying? What do you mean? There's just nothing I can offer you, and this will be easier for me if I don't know you. Okay, at least tell me why I'm here. Is Clarissa threatening you? Blackmailing you? No, I have my own reasons for working for her. You always work for Clarissa? I help people escape Clarissa. I can help you too. I'm afraid it doesn't seem like you're in much of a position to do that at the moment, even if I wanted to, which I don't. Why am I here? So we can run some tests on you, that's all I know. For Clarissa, you do everything for her benefit, so she doesn't trust you, huh? She does, but I didn't ask. Not everything is my business, but I'm sorry you're in this situation. So let me out. I thought you only wanted me for test results. Why do you care? I'm guessing you had no idea what the artifact was. You're just unlucky. None of this is personal. You think I'll survive the tests? I'd best get back to my preparations. Okay. Wow. Thanks. Now what? Small table. A bed. Okay. Let's see. Small table. It's an empty shelf or a small table. Not exactly useful. All right. What's that smell? Shit, I think it's coming from the vents. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, it's choking me. Or maybe, like, incapacitating me. Yeah. Oh, man, I really hope that we're gonna survive this entire game. I would be so sad if it would kill us. Like, if the game kills us off, like Howard. So I've kind of grown to like him. Pen. She must have dropped this. It's mine now. Okay, so we got a pen, so we can stab her with it, I guess, if we need to. Bell. Oh, you're awake already. Seems like the anesthetic is not very effective on you. I'll use more next time. When? What's that you're saying? More painkillers? Are you done? Nothing. We need to start another test. I'm really sorry. This will change you too. Oh, wait. We're in, like, one of these things now. What are they doing? Can I do anything? What are they doing? Oh, this is so bad. I'm so not liking this. I mean, I constantly fear that maybe I made, like, wrong choices while playing the game. We want to let you know that we have reviewed your safety report and determined that a violation of our terms of service and our community guidelines occurred. As a result, enforcement action has been taken. Thank you for using our reporting tool to help make Twitch a better place. That is ever better than just a ban. Wait. What do you mean? What did you do? Who did you report? And he's dead? I mean, I hope not, because we still have another chapter we have to go through. The transformation became undone, and everything reverts back to discomfort and uncertainty. The true state of all things. Things that we've done. Things that were done to us. Things that happen around us. No, things that were done to us, I guess. We bursted into this new identity, and we have to bear the brunt of losing it. Maybe if we pushed too hard and damaged the shell that kept everything together, that gave us a definition. We're all alone, or we have ourselves. We are together. We are all becoming. There's no longer movement, just stillness of passing through time. Waiting for the end, for the borders to shift, for the start of a new purpose, then there will be none. We demand a purpose. Yeah, we've reached out into the past, our limbs sliding through the centuries of slimy gunk. Feeling for bits of trauma and events that could somehow elaborate on our anguish. There are answers somewhere, the questions bring pain. We allow the stillness and feel through it instead. Yeah, I guess. Nothing stays the same, no one knows anything. We become. Oh, we're back. Oh, you reported the follower seller. Wow, and Twitch already found that a breach of their, or a violation of their TOS has occurred. Wow, that's quick though. Wow, hey, good for you. Good for you for making Twitch a safer and less spammier place. Let's see, what do we have? We got listen in, we got books, and we can inspect ourselves. Ah, this bandage is really pinching. Leave, inspect bandage. The front of the bandage is speckled with dried blood. Some of it's unnaturally dark, almost black. It's tight and pinching the skin beneath painfully. Leave it on or remove it. Let's leave it on, I guess. But we don't look too good. Book. Beyond the Walls by Hitsa Shafitz. Thanks, Belle. Open the cover. Open the book to the middle. Read the back of the book blurb. Let's open the cover. There's a handwritten note on the first page. Yeah, read it. To Belle. Hope this little books help light a spark when you're in the deepest dark. CB. Alright, open it in the middle. A page fell out. Take a look. It's just some... It could just come unglued. That's the problem with mass market paperbacks. Pocket it. I'll hang onto it just in case. Read the back. What are walls? The ones that surround us, physically and emotionally. How do we break free? Also, that gave us an achievement. Nice. Physicist and award-winning writer Shafitz make a blisteringly innovative investigation into the true nature of happiness. Alright, let's put it down. Not the kind of escapism I had in mind, but it's better than nothing. Alright, let's listen in. I hear footsteps. Pacing. Knock. Hello? Good morning, how are you feeling? What are the test results saying? I haven't yet had the time to do any analysis, and I'm sorry, but there will be more. Don't try and feel better about yourself by being kind to me. If it would make you happier to be ignored completely, please just let me know. I don't know, just open a window, it's suffocating in here. I'd prefer real kindness, not empty posturing. I'm trying to avoid unnecessary pain while testing, and I'm your only company in here. There's not much more I can offer. You could offer to open a window, let some air in. That I can do, thanks. Oh. Wait, can we also escape from it then, maybe? Howard? Oh wait, Howard! It's the geezer! Block! What? You got something for me? Honk! A note, read it. Howard, if this reaches you, I am where I found you on your ass at 9 every night. I showed the geezer your photo, told him to check the unusual places. Okay, keep reading. I'm sorry I didn't come back that day. I was being followed. I worried about you. I've asked around, but you're holding out on me. Keep reading. Hope we can have a tea together again soon. Ah. How did you even find me? Oh yeah, can you take back my reply? I have a blank page. Yeah. Krunk. It's all Clarissa and Science 8. Thank you, Renee. I don't have long left. Oh, what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say? It's all Clarissa and Science Ape. I screwed up. She called me. Ape had organic sample. He was cloning from it. It got onto me, but I'm fighting. I'm done. Be safe. It will change everything. Watch out. Yeah, let's say it's got onto me, but I'm fighting. That's all I've got space for. Hawk. Thanks, friend. Fly safe. Awung. To you too. Alright, well, at least we sort of, you know, have a note that we just gave, so that's good. Okay, we got a feather now as well. Oh no, what's that? Howard, please eat. Keep your strength up. Food. Soup? I hate soup. There's a piece of bread and some butter in packets too. Don't touch it. Look at food. This will keep me alive, but it might destroy my will to live. Okay, let's try the soup at least. It's thick, bland, and somehow grainy. Grainy? Pocket the butter. Dip the bread into the soup. Smear the butter onto the bread. Do you think we could use it for later? Let's dip it into the soup. It's like soggy cardboard and probably about as nutritious. That's all I can take. Eat the rest. Stir the butter into the mix. No, let's not. No, don't do that. Let's just eat the rest. Don't stir it into the mix. That's like the worst idea ever. Toilet? I think I'm going to be sick. Oh, but I can't actually be sick. Okay. Knock. Hello? Yes, your name is Belle. Please tell me about who you really are. I suppose I owe you that much. Where to start? I'm a scientist, but there aren't many scientists like me. Because of your kind. Ones that enjoy torturing people. What does that mean? Yeah, what does it mean? Don't be naive. Rodents do not become scientists. It's not illegal, but it may as well be. So Clarissa lets you do what you love. You ever worry she's taken advantage of you, so you sold your soul to Bloodworth? She doesn't own me. She set me free. There was no way the proper channels would have let me do this work. Nice, but you're still working for a criminal? I don't think you really know what you want, so it's all worth it? Yes, it is. The chance to practice my craft, to illuminate the darkness. It's what I've always wanted, and for others like me to get the chance one day. Clarissa kills people and sells their flesh to the apes. What are you talking about? Why would she do that? For her own gain, for power? You're a scientist, you can work it out. Even if that's true and it's that simple, I'm sure she has a good reason for it. Wow, you're in love with her. Can you hear yourself right now? You need to stop with this lesser evil shit. Maybe, but I remember what my life was like before her. I felt like I was a slave to the society. My Twitch report was handled in less than 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I think I once contacted Twitch support for like an issue I had with my channel, and it took me like several days to get a response. And even that was not necessarily the best response ever. So yeah. And now you report someone that's selling followers, or that's like spamming follower things, and they're like they ban them in 5 minutes. Wow, hey, good for Twitch support to step up their game, I guess. I actually understand. I just wish there was another way. I know, me too, for both of us. Your name is Belle. Yes, how did you know? Found an inscription in the book. The test gave me mind-reading powers. No, let's just be honest. Ah, I'd forgotten it was there, but yes, it's no real secret. You repressed it because the book scares you. Am I going to have time to finish it? Bloodworth gave it to you. And now I'm giving it to you. Maybe you'd have preferred a radio or something, but not much signal here. I'd prefer a key or more painkillers. I know it's not much, but maybe you'll find something in the book you can use. Well, we did already, so that's good. I need to rest. As you wish. Thank you. Yeah, we did find something. I need to resist this. F. Oh yeah, the stupid gas. Which is kind of annoying. Alright, so we're back. I think we still have... Oh wait, we didn't have the pen. I think we just used the pen to write the note on the geezers, you know, for the geezer. Oh, dude! We need to run tests, but, you know, like, tests also sounds like you're just torturing me. Oh, she was just getting the blood, but, like, in a very unorthodox way, I guess? By stabbing me with, like, a needle like that. Yes, Miss Bloodworth? The artifact is responding to tests, yes. Of course, I'll be very careful. Wow. I'm starting to feel that maybe like the ending of the game is going to be like a mind-blowing sort of like cluster of, you know, of things. It was all for nothing. Nothing matters. It was all for nothing. The act of existing is enough. There's only change. What have we been? What are we now? What are we becoming? One with the past incarnations of self. One with the visions of future never lived. One with the myriad of identities we've chosen and those that were chosen for us. We are one. Alright, so we're back. Okay, I'm gonna take a very quick break to get something new to drink because I haven't had anything new since I started streaming. So I'm gonna quickly do that. I'm still very, like, you know, very much wondering where things are going with this game. Again, like, I love it. It's such an amazing game, but I'm just kind of saddened that I guess things have taken such a dark and sort of unexpected turn, if I'm being very honest. So, yeah. Let's just hope that things will be, let's just hope that things will be better. So yeah, I'm gonna take a very quick break, and then after I come back, we will continue with the game, and we'll see, yeah, if things are indeed gonna be better. But thanks so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. And I hope that you're all having a good time. And yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome and being kind and having a good time with me. So again, I will be back shortly in a little bit. But in the meantime, I would say get yourself something to drink as well. Hope the game doesn't end with a cliffhanger. I don't think it will. At least I hope it won't. I mean, I literally have no idea if it will, but I mean, I don't think they haven't talked about like making a like a sequel. So if it would end with a cliffhanger, that would be kind of lame. But I'm feeling confident that, you know, the game will resolve things at least. So let's hope it does. Let's hope it does. Anyway, get something. You guys get something to drink as well. And I will talk to you in a few minutes when I come back for some more Backbone. I will be right back. All right, I'm back again. Sorry if that took a little bit longer, but I had to quickly respond to some messages, so I wanted to quickly do that as well. So yeah, here we are. All right, cool. Hope you're all doing good. Hopefully you are rehydrated and you got something new to drink and all that kind of stuff. And then we can move on with the game. Let me quickly send something back. All right, cool. Do you guys, unlike you guys that have iPhones, do you sometimes when you try to lock your phone, do you sometimes take a screenshot? Because, you know, locking your phone, there's like a button on this side, but then to take a screenshot, you need to press this button, like the lock button on this side, and then the volume button on that side. So then I lock my phone. So I hold it like this, and I press the lock button with this finger, but I also kind of with my thumb, I guess, press the volume button, so then I accidentally make a screenshot. Happens so often, like literally all the time. Luckily I can just instantly delete it, but yeah, it's kind of funny. And I have like on my phone, I have like this thing, sort of like this shortcut, I guess you call it, set up, that if I triple tap the back of my phone, it takes a screenshot as well. But sometimes it kind of, you know, sometimes I'm just playing with, you know, like this or something, and it thinks I'm tapping to make a screenshot. So again, also that happens quite often. All right, let's continue with the game. Let's see, continue. All right, let's see. What do we have? We got the bed. We can listen in again, and we can sit down, and we have a sink all of a sudden that we discovered. It's a dirty toilet with a sink on top of it. Okay. It happens to my new phone as well, but instead of a screenshot, it puts my sound to vibrate. Oh, that's more annoying, I think. Because then you know, maybe if you don't realize it, then you suddenly, you know, turn off your sound, and you're like, you don't hear your phone when you expect it to. Sit down. Howard. This bandage is really pinching. Leave, inspect it, remove it. Let's inspect it again. The front of the bandage is speckled with dried blood. Some of it's yeah, we've seen that before. Okay, let's remove it. Let's see what happens. Although I'm not sure if it's smart to remove. Let's leave it on, just in case, because I'm not sure. It's stained and stiff with blood. My blood. How much blood have I lost? Listen in. Come on, I know you're there. Hello? Howard, how are you feeling? What do you think? Shifting? At peace? I can only imagine. In any case, please get ready for the next round of tests. We'll start soon. We don't blame you for this. You're complicit. We don't blame you for this. Wait, we as in me and the thing that is attached to my body? Thank you, Howard. I wasn't asking for forgiveness, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't relieved to hear that. We are ready. Here comes the gas again. I'm wondering, though, why she needs the gas. Please try and eat. It's important. Oh, wait. What's the food? Yum, looks like a small chunk of overcooked fish with undercooked rice. Look at it in disgust. Here goes nothing. Ponder the food. Things go in us, and are we what we contain? At least it's not soup. I'm going to eat this. The fish feels like wet toilet paper, and the rice is kind of crunchy. You try to focus on absorbing the nutrients and forgetting the taste. Force it down. Investigate mouth. Oh, there's a serious fish bone here that could have killed me. Keep it. Oh yeah, let's keep it. Why am I like this? Abandon the food. Whatever happens, I need to make sure the gas doesn't knock me out. Dinner tray. My weapon of choice. Wait. Are we gonna vent? The gas will start leaking out any moment. Okay, wait. What can we do? Let's see. Sink. Okay, so we can't do anything with the sink. Sit down. Oh, wait, remove wait, can we do something? Oh, that feels better. What are they doing to me? While I'm unconscious? What are they hoping to find? Carefully inspect chest. Now that the bandage is off, nothing really hurts. Put it in the pocket and leave. Maybe we can close off the vent with this. I guess I could tie the bandage over my mouth like a mask. Maybe I stuff the bandage into the vent. I think that is best to stuff it in there, maybe? It would block some of the gas from coming in the first place. The alternative is if I wrap it around my face. Maybe that's better. If it's tied around my mouth and nose, it could be effective at blocking the gas particles and buying me some time. Let's try that. Maybe that's better. I have no idea, but let's... I don't think it's helping much. Must stay awake. I don't see the gas yet, though. Door is locked tight with a padlock. I can barely feel my hands, let alone pick a lock. Let's see, the bed. Gotta think fast. Bella's expecting me to be unconscious. I could pretend to be unconscious. Too risky. Leave. I could pretend it, yeah. Risky, but it'd get the door open and get her close to me. Yeah, feign unconsciousness. Okay. What's on your face? Oh no, don't! Mr. Lotor. Bell, stop! Are we conscious? Did the artifact somehow... We are the artifact. We are becoming. We didn't want to die. I know you must hate me, but please, don't hurt me. I can. There's no hurt. We are past hating. We have to go. We don't have much time left. I think you should know that. The longest walk is upon us. Tell Mom that we loved her. Find Renee. She's all that matters. Yeah, tell Mom that we loved her. Okay. You'll need these keys to get out of here. We want to see the test results. It won't help. It's mostly raw data and they need analyzing, comparing. We need to see them. The files are on the computer over there. Howard, I'm so sorry. Goodbye. Wait, she's letting us go? Why is she just letting us go? That is so unexpected. Okay, wait, on the computer over there. So which computer? Blackboard? I don't understand any of this shit. Testing booth. I should smash this all up, but I'm so tired. Alright, so that's not helping. I'm surprised. Why did she let us go like that? And where did she go now? Like, is she just gone? Yeah. Fugitive? Yeah, I'm definitely a fugitive right now. Oh, wait, there she is. Terminal. Oh, wait, these are all the tests? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. All right, cool. Cool. I'm sorry, I was added to a new group chat, so I just wanted to sort of quickly introduce myself and everything, and yeah, some people are saying hi, so I didn't want to wait too long to be like, hey, hi back. You know, it felt kind of unfriendly when people just added me and they started saying hi and welcoming me in, and then I'm like, hours later, like, oh yeah, hi, by the way, yeah, here I am. All right, let's see. Belle Louise Carson, tests day 1. Let's see. First suite of tests aim to work towards an understanding of patients' physiological state through pain threshold and response. Initial tests concluded patient has far higher, broader pain tolerance than average subjects. Along with a massive spike in aggression hormones, full data range below. Can we see that? Can we open that up? I think not. I don't think we can, like, why is speaking so... Speaking is impossible. Okay, I don't think we can specifically open up these folders, so I guess this is just it. Test day 2. This set of tests aim to establish a basic framework for understanding the artifact's effect on healing factors and motor control. Our initial conclusion is that, in this subject at least, the artifact has rapidly begun breaking down certain neural pathways while strengthening certain parasympathetic nervous systems, alright? Day 3. Aims of the third test suite will be to isolate RNA and DNA functions and relationship. If patient does not survive, we will perform an autopsy and attempt to recontain the artifact for further study. Wow. So they are basically like, hey, if he doesn't survive, well, too bad. We just try again with someone else. Read me. Are you me? Are we us? Are you... Wait, why is there a read me that basically says this? Brain dump? Look into extant data on physiological trauma, linked to neuropathy, correlation, thesis. Physiosomatic impact on artifact. Also, study effect of immune response to common viruses of those exposed to extra-wall environment compared to intra-wall. Wow. City has immunosuppressant effect. Why? Test day 3840. Wait. How many days have I been here? Tests continue. There are not many of us left. Time is running out, but hope perseveres. I persevere. We cannot let the line end here. Change is preferable to annihilation. We are all our genes. Our genes are all we are. Wait, how many days have I been in here? Observations 0. It was a bizarre seeing the growth today. It sits on the subject's shoulders like a hoodie or something. Today's test proved that his pain tolerance is well above average, and I believe it. He's been walking around with that thing on him for days, and he still hasn't dropped. It's a shame we couldn't track the effect it's had on him from the start, and sometimes I wonder how much of that tolerance is him and how much is the artifact. Subject seems to be suffering nightmares. He groans, twists and turns, even whispers to himself in his sleep, I guess, if he's sleeping at all. Like he's having an imaginary argument with himself. He might not have much time left. Even if we were to let him out now, he wouldn't last long. In a way, he's better off here. Of course, he doesn't see it that way. No, duh. We're wasting time here. These numbers and letters are inconsequential. We must go. We must become. We must be. Wait, who is writing this? I don't get it. His name is Howard. I don't know why I wanted to mark that down, but I felt compelled to. His name is Howard. Okay, so I don't think we can... Yeah, I don't think we can, like, do anything else specifically here. Oh, wait. Exit terminal. And she's just chilling there. Like, she's just standing there at her own terminal, like, writing things down. Like, is she not gonna stop us? Like, what's her deal? Let's leave. I'm so surprised. Like, I don't understand. Like, the only thing that we had as a weapon, I think, was the fish bone. And, like, the dinner tray. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Act 5, Epilogue. Wait, that was Act 4? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is the last act. Hello, Clarissa. Minister, I trust you're well. Good evening. I think Shakespeare wrote this. It's fine, Bloodworth. Just busier than usual. Is the next delivery still on track? Indeed. What made you think that it's not? I haven't heard from you in a week. Anything on your mind? Not more than usual. No, the delivery will be there. Haven't I ever given you a reason to doubt me before, Minister? Not once. I must inform you that a most peculiar incident has occurred. Someone broke into my office. Any clues who could have tipped them off? I'm insulted you would even ask me. Did they steal anything important? Oh, my condolences. Okay, let's just keep up the act. I'm insulted you would even ask me. I'm not suggesting it was you. However, the culprit could have followed the trail from you. My trail is non-existent. No one knows about our partnership. Minister, that's absurd. Really? How would that be possible? Clarissa, speak directly now. Do you have any information concerning who could have done such a thing? No, but if I hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I do not. Perhaps your maid? If I hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Alright, I believe you. For now. Minister, we are partners. I don't understand where this is coming from. Thank you. Hope you find the culprit soon. Of course, if you hear something on the grapevine, let me know, please. This could impact us both. How come? I understand. Stay safe. Yeah, how come? I kind of want to know. Like, me as a player wants to know. My papers are missing, some pertaining to our partnership. That is most unfortunate. Of course, I will remain vigilant. Goodbye, Clarissa. Have a wonderful evening, Minister. Have a wonderful evening, you. Sorry. Oh, wait, we're playing as her now? Oh, wow. Okay. Also, I wonder where this takes place in, like, the timeline. Enter the bar. It seems to be after hours. Yes. Yes, you have a wonderful evening too, Minister. Yeah. I mean, I kind of don't like her still, but having like an attitude like that is kind of, imagine if you could just give 0 Fs and that could be your attitude. That's kind of badass. I mean, look at her walking there. Wait, who is that? Wait, is that Renee? No, it's not. It is. No. No, 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 no. Oh, I knew it. I think, oh man, I kind of want to, I always wish in moments like these that I have prepared a, like a clip, because I think in a previous stream I said, I trust Renee, I like her character, but part of me thinks she's gonna be the bad guy in the end. I think I said something like that. And here we are. Although, in fairness, I just noticed that this, what is it, like a mouse or a rat, he is holding her at gunpoint, so she might not be here completely by her own free will. So let's give her the benefit of the doubt. I won't be intimidated, you know? I'm not trying to intimidate you. That attitude is why you're here. So, being summoned at gunpoint is your idea of friendly. Desperate times call for desperate invitations. I was the only way I could guarantee you'd come. That's what she said. You should be honored. It was Suze I sent. Alright, well, let's go for desperate times. You're not used to people turning you down, are you? Suze, thank you. You can go. Suze, make yourself useful elsewhere. Okay, thank you. You can go. Okay, so she is still trying to be friendly, I guess. Which is a good thing. Yeah. How did you find me? Some junkie let slip your name to one of my dealers. Was it Larry? Wait. Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it was Larry. Well, at least Larry tips her off. Which is interesting because I think... Were we able to not make him find her? Was the game allowing us to make that choice that he was not going to be involved in finding her? Because if so, then how would this play out? Bloodworth, you need to tell me what you know about Howard now. He came across the technology, it's inside of him. He's infected with the DNA splicing organism. Well, at least she's being frank. What organism? What do you mean? It changes your biology, your kind, from the inside. It rapidly rewrites and mutates your DNA. It turns you into something else, we don't know why. Yakuru, how are you doing? We're coming in. Hello, hello. Yeah, it turns you into something else. We don't know why. We don't know. What? Where did it come from? My theory is that it's found beyond the wall. All that matters is that the apes no longer have it. I don't know. The science minister found it. Let's go with 2. F. Clarissa, please, just tell me what happened to Howard. Did you hurt him? I let him go. He escaped. I mean, well, both. He escaped. You didn't follow him? He's alive? Where? I think he is. We could look for him, you and I. He's lost beyond the wall. I promise we're looking for him. Wait, I mean, she's kind of giving the same message, but, like, not actually the same. Huh. I'm doing really well. How are you doing? I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. I'm doing not too bad myself. I mean, I'm a little bit shocked by the events of this game, but, like, other than that, yeah, I'm not too bad. Let's look for him. You're not that effing smart if you think I'll do anything with you. Is this why you brought me here? You're going to help me. Mr. Lotor is gone, you need a new partner. A mind like yours can surely hazard a guess. You want to find out what I know and tidy up any loose ends? Wrong. I want us to work together. Wait, is Clarissa gonna end up not being the bad person here? Like, is that what I said before? Because that's, I mean, I kind of felt the game was sort of leading towards that, but I don't know. I know you were crazy, but you think I want to work with a mob boss that conspired with the ruling elite to eat the innocent? I've ended that whole business. You don't know the whole story. Okay, well, as a player, I like to know that she perhaps ended the whole business, assuming she's being honest. But also, you don't know the whole story. Let's lead with that. I'd love to hear it, but I wonder how reliable the narrator will be. These were not great people. Rapists, abusers, wife beaters. It helped me get control of the apes. I mean, this is, I mean, okay, sure, as much as perhaps her motives were driven by good things, it's not necessarily a warrant for murder. Like, well, I murdered these people, but they were not great people, so it's all good. You know, that's not how that works. So let's go with 2. You are a murderer. I didn't just kill just anyone. They were raped. Again, it's not an excuse. Renee, that name reminds me of a Dutch singer. A Dutch singer named I am Dutch myself, but Renee? I'm trying to think of if I know who that could be. I don't think I know any Dutch singers named Renee. But to be honest, I'm not a fan really of Dutch music, so you know, maybe that's why. It's done. What matters is our next step. Oh, she just okay. Oh wait, that's what Clarissa says. Okay. Go to prison, that's the next step. I read your book and you've proved you're not afraid of the apes. You're smart, careful, and your ambition is limitless, like me. Renee, I am your destiny, and you are mine. Ooh, okay, okay, wow, okay, yeah, let's go with that. What the F are you on? I want to bring down the apes and their wall. Okay, excuse me? And I need someone to stir up a revolution. You. You'd be in charge of intelligence and publicity. I need someone who can be the face of it all. Okay, let's stir up a revolution, I like that. Are you out of your effing mind? No, just furious. You and I might be the only sane people in the city, and Howard, but, well, we don't necessarily know how his state is. Maybe, but that's what makes me good at what I do. You mean to literally bring down the wall? The wall is stifling us, we're all decaying inside of it. It's a waste of resources and a symbol of fear. When you see what's possible beyond it, you'll know. Yeah, let's go with that. The wall is there for a reason, there's nothing but death beyond it.
Good to see you.
Yakuru, thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? I had a feeling that you were Dutch. You can hear it in the accent. Also, there's I'm using the Dutch like tag on Twitch, so that's also maybe why. How did you find me, by the way? I'm always kind of curious when new people come in, how they find me. So like, what brought you to the channel today? But thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the delicious people. Hopefully you're doing good yourself as well. Renee Cast, an absolute classic. Still doesn't ring a bell. Still doesn't ring a bell. But yeah, again, I'm not really that much in Dutch music, so I'm sorry, maybe I don't know my classics. I like other classics though, but maybe not necessarily Dutch classics. Sorry about that. The apes are exploring out there, it's safe. I've been out there, it's safe and more. Wait, it's safe and more? Like what more? What are you saying? People can live out there by their own rules. Scavengers are looking for remnants of lost civilizations out there secretly. Oh crap, sorry about that. Boom. Sorry about that. My chat bot doesn't like links, so that's why it was automatically timed out. So I apologize. But FurryWatch brought you here. I am blind, didn't see the Dutch tag. No worries about that. Well, I'm happy that FurryWatch actually brought you here. That's nice. Good to see that it actually, you know, brings people in. Happy about that. Well, happy to have you again. Welcome on in. I actually have something for that. I'm not sure if that's gonna work. Let's type it myself just in case. There we go.
Hey,
Let me sing you a welcome. Hey. One second, chat.
Hey, hello.
And good to see you. The Lion King Alpha, thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the delicious people to you as well. How are you doing today? Hello. Also, Yukuri, thanks so much for the host. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. Cool. Let's see. What are you saying? Yeah, scavengers are looking for the remnants of lost civilizations secretly. I kind of like that. Let's go with that. And you know this how? The technology has that infected Lotor, it was found there. I'm very I hope the game will actually tell us what is behind the wall, because I'm super curious. Like, when they started talking about that wall in the first place, I was kind of like, so why is there a wall and what is behind that wall? Like, is it like a Berlin Wall that, you know, the city is sort of fenced off from like civilization from like the outside? Is it like some kind of censorship? Or is it that, you know, there was like some kind of apocalyptic event and this is the only city that has survived and that's why they've built that wall? What they are implying here with scavengers looking for remnants of lost civilizations, it kind of seems like the latter, that like something bad happens to the world in general, and now, you know, like, that's why this city was built with the wall around it, but I'm still not super trustworthy of Clarissa, so, like, whatever she says, I'm taking it in, but I'm not saying that I totally believe her. Behind the wall? Is it East Berlin behind it? Yeah, like, well, I mean, the game takes place, as far as I know, in Vancouver, Canada. So I think, I don't think it's East Berlin. I don't know what city is next to Vancouver, though, but yeah. Okay, oh look, and I had built a tunnel. Comes out far away from the wall. I can take you there if you'd like. Oh yeah, no, that sounds super, like, yeah, okay, wow, yeah. I don't understand, you were working with the apes. How exactly do you think things will improve when they're not in power? Women won't have to murder their way into a life of comfort. People are dying from poverty. Women are dying at the hands of men. Why do you think who do you think is all at fault? I've read your book, you know the answer. They won't be around, that's enough. I can't really argue with that. The revolution will happen slowly, inevitably, like a tide. The revolution will happen suddenly, like waking up from screaming from a nightmare. Yeah, I think slowly is better though. The military and the police, they're loyal to the apes. They'll squash it before it builds any momentum. People will die violently. We've caused cracks in their ranks already. They can be widened. They're loyal to power. We'll show them who really has it. You'll find ways to make them resent the apes. Yeah, let's go with 2. I think that's... I mean, people usually are loyal to power. Not always in a good way. I'm expecting a big boom in the way of an explosive mushroom. So for the typers, I'm bad at typing on the phone. No worries, no worries. I totally get it. I totally get what you're saying, so please don't worry about it. It's a lofty ambition for a murderous drug pimp. You already have power, why risk it on something like this? So women can rule themselves. It's not real power, I want the real thing, freedom. Revenge, peace, absolution. I'll just be helping install you as a dictator. No, I want others to step up. That's the last thing I want. Dictators are lonesome, I will have you. Yeah, I want others to step up. And what's in it for me? I risk everything by trusting you, and do you expect me to forgive you? You get to change the world, you have to decide that for yourself. Fair. How convenient. You have considered you may be delusional. Maybe. I don't make promises I can't keep. I'm sure men have called you that, but you didn't listen. Things are getting worse, quicker than you know. Well, Bloodworth, this has been delightful. Can I go now, or was there something else? Of course, think it over. You have 2 days. Oh, wow. An ultimatum. An ultimato. We have 2 days, sure. You don't want to stay for a drink? You have 2 days to think. Oh, I'm going to have plenty at home. What happens if I miss the deadline? And you'll be on the wrong side of history. Then I will leave you alone. I trust you to make the right choice. Ooh, oh, that's nasty. Like, you know, like just saying like, hey, it's gonna be fun, you know, whatever you pick. It's like, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. That's even worse than just saying like out loud, like that, you know, like, I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. That's even worse. But okay, let's go with that still. Bloodworth, I think you're a confining piece of shit. But I'm not saying no. Be sure I'll tell you my thoughts one way or another. That's all I ask. Good luck, Renee. Take the time you need. This is the biggest decision of your life. Yeah, take the time you need, but don't take longer than 2 days. I look forward to working together. We'll do great things. Wow. East of Vancouver, there's Burnaby. South of Vancouver, there's Richmond. Southeast of Vancouver, there's Surrey. Well, maybe all of those cities have been bombed, taken over by, I don't know, viruses. I don't know. Well, I guess we're gonna find out, you know? I hope we're gonna find out. I really do. I really, really do. Alright. If a parent says they're disappointed, it's arguably the worst thing than them being mad. Yeah, exactly that. Like, yeah. Boss. Renee, at last. It's been easier to get a table for 2 at Dorsia than to get a hold of you. The invitation is still open, by the way. The oysters are to die for. I'm here now. Something came up, personal. Oh, you called? I didn't notice. Yeah, something came up. What was so important you couldn't even speak to me? How's the latest draft of the chapter on my department coming along, by the way? Yeah, we need to talk about that. Let's just say things are becoming clear to me. The chapter is the only reason you care about this book. Let's stay vague because I don't necessarily know yet. My girl, I'm glad to hear it. If I knew if I kept a light touch, you'd find your muse again. When can I read the new edits? I'm done. I can't write the book anymore. When you write them yourself, I don't want to be working for people like you anymore. Oh, okay. I beg your pardon. I've had a better offer. I quit. You never let this book tell the real truth. I'm tired. It's time to move on. There's no such thing as the truth, you petulant bitch. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay, that escalated quickly. I've paid you for a book and I'll damn well get one. Do you really think you can survive without me? I'll be fine on my own. Money is not the issue here. I need freedom. I just want to be true to myself. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Like me, I want to be true to myself. That's why I slowly try to emerge from my shell, you know? Which is important. As everyone should be able to. Renee, you're nothing without me. You had one failed book and now you have the chance for greatness. You'll never have someone like me on your side again. Someone else can finish the book, I don't care. With you, I'd just be a puppet, chasing after scraps of recognition. I didn't realize your ego was quite so fragile. Yeah, I mean, this guy turns so quickly. It's, you know, like 1 second, it's like, hey, you want to come for oysters? And then the next second, he's calling her a bitch. I thought you were a fool, but clearly you're suicidal. Very well. See how you like me as an enemy rather than your patron. Great, this is good material for my next book. Yeah, I like that. Next book. Don't delude yourself. You're a pampered, failed writer with no idea how the world really works. We'll soon see. I only regret I didn't do this sooner. Okay, so far though, okay, well, I'll have to retract my previous statement. It doesn't seem like Renee is actually bad or evil. But yeah. I'm still not sure where this entire game is going though. Multiple roads that goes to Rome. Yeah. No time to relax. Yeah, because we only have 2 days. How was Letter? Oh, it found me. How was Letter to me? It didn't say where he was. Perhaps he didn't know. Think about the note. It was brave of him not to be sentimental, to warn me. Now I know we were right about Science City, but at what cost? He could still be alive. Yeah, he could. You didn't deserve this, my friend. Clarissa said people could live over the wall. It's all my fault. At least you know I was looking for him. What would you think about her offer, Howard? I really wish I could ask you. Yeah. She said people could live over the wall. Who knows? Maybe there are others there, and Howard will find them. There are! I mean, we know that Rose and I think some others are there too. So, like, it's definitely a thing. At least you know I was looking for him. Why didn't you come back to me yet? Because I was being held by my will. I was being a hostage. It's all my fault. I convinced him to go to Science City, made him feel it was our last chance. Not my fault. He had the same information as me. It is my fault, so I have to make him proud. Yeah. Okay, I have things I should be doing. Make tea. Wait, do you think this is a time to make tea? Green tea, black tea, hibiscus tea? Let's go with green tea. The same one he made for me. We shared only a couple of days together. Yet everything reminds me of him. Why do I miss him? I miss him. I have to keep on without him. Why do I miss him? We had a real connection. It's rare. He's gone now, maybe forever, but he gave me hope. That things could be different, that there's a future. I will hold on to it. It's time. It is time. Da, 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 da. Wasn't that from The Lion King? It's time, and then, you know, like, Simba, hold on to who you are, or something. What did Mufasa say? Stay true to who you are, Simba. Oh, that actually sounded quite like him. Simba, you have lost your ways. It is me, James Earl Jones. Also, this is CNN. Because that's the same. Or. Wait, but I'm not sure if that works with this, but I guess we'll try. I mean, I might butcher it because I've never actually seen it, so don't judge me, but... Luke, I am your father. Because again, also James Earl Jones. It's good that at least I can laugh about my silliness and my goofiness, because then, you know, like, at least someone is having fun, which is me. I'm pretty sure people are like, what is this? Let's click away. Go. Where's my exit button from this stream? So, you know, at least I'm, you know, I can laugh about myself, though. That's important. I don't take myself too seriously. Call Howard's mom. Come on, Renee, you can do this. You owe it to him. Call Howard's mom. Beep, beep. What am I going to tell her? This is a bad idea. It's my duty. Wing it, like he always did. Yeah, let's wing it. Beep, beep. Come on. Hello? Who is this? Helen Lotor? My name is Renee Wilson. This is concerning your son. Oh, we're not going to get to see the rest of the conversation? Oh, great. Perfect. Perfect, because, you know, I don't want to know how that went at all. Like, for real. Suddenly Lion King. Love it. Love it. Thanks for that clip. The artifact. We are here. We are all who persevered. We are all who suffered. We are all who dare to ask. Let's go with persevered. I like that. What's the use in velication? Cliffhangers for days. Yeah, no doubt. The end is built into the beginning. We come into existence and then we come out of it. We were once a baby. We were once a collection of dreams and mistakes. We used to be a man. Alright, a million glimmering identities, all fighting for control over one another. What became of this man? What happened to us all? We became a miserable husk of rotting flesh, full of bitter regret. We tried too hard to escape the definition. We survived. We kept on. Separate ourselves into atoms and pull by the threads of origin. Follow their path from the moment of conception and up to the nowness. What do we see? The definition is inescapable. What happened once will happen again. Flesh that speaks again. We are, we are, we are. Nothing, an empty longing void of insatiable desire. Wow. Yeah, I guess that. Reconciliation of past forms and lives not yet lived. Things that happen, things that are bound to happen. A humming harmony of a being in perpetual becoming. We are afraid or we are at peace. When the landscape of the past and future is in its dizzying complexity is laid out in front of us, what would our choice be?
The text in Star Wars was not, "Luke, I am your father," but everything reminds that wrong rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, what, I mean, like I said, I've never actually seen Star Wars, so in my defense, I'm going off what everyone else is saying. But what was it though then? I'm kind of curious now because again, I've never seen it. I'm just saying what I always hear in like memes and jokes and such. So thanks for the bit fact, but can we have a follow-up bit fact maybe on what is actually the actual thing? There is no choice. The choice is made. We become. And we persevere. We change. We can't escape the pain. The pain becomes us. Revel in its beauty. We change, but we change nothing. Somewhere. Again, I love this bold statement font on like the title cards. It was no, I am your father. Ah, okay, wait, we can do that. We can do. No, I am your father. Damn, too late. Dang it! I was too late, otherwise it would have been perfect. I couldn't find the button for my dramatic zoom. Well, that's too bad. Okay, so we are somewhere. Literally, somewhere. Like, I don't know where we are, but we are somewhere. Somewhere only we know. In emptiness, in nothingness. Are we behind the wall? Or are we not? Same like E.T. People always remember, people always think that he said E.T. phone home. Or wait, what did he say though? That's an old song. Wait, the chipmunk? Wait, is that actually a song? I thought it was just like this sound effect. Can we run? We cannot. Are we behind the wall? Like, where are we? What's that? Is that a person? Is that another, like, symbiote that is gonna attach itself to us? Is it the body? Is it someone dying? So many questions. What is it? It's nothing. Okay, it's just part of the background. Okay. E.T. did say E.T. home phone. He did? Wait, he did? Wait, how can people mess up? Like, I mean, again, I think I've seen E.T. maybe as like a kid, but I've never actually fully seen it. So again, I don't know. Oh, look at that. The background slowly gets into view and the fog is lifted. And it seems like we are looking at a city that is destroyed by like something, clearly. But by what? I love this. I mean, this is something that I feel the game does pretty well, though. Like, nothing is happening. We're just walking. But by walking, like, same as the, I think the start of chapter 4, when the symbiote first kind of attaches to us, or like the end of chapter 3 it was maybe. when we were walking like on that, you know, like through the city, through like street, and like the water level grew and like we were kind of in the loop. That was basically the same thing. Like it was kind of weird and nothing happened, but by walking we kind of start to unravel like things, and same happened here. Like we are walking. Oh no, did the thing kill us? I think it killed us. I think the thing sort of exploded and killed us. Wait, that's it? No, they can't leave us like that with a cliffhanger. How could they do that to us? Wait. Also, I'm gonna mute this music again for you guys, but how could they do that to us? How could they leave us with such a cliffhanger? Because that ending... Wow. 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 Okay, well, that was very, like, unexpected. That's why I should see a doctor. I mean, he had the chance to see a doctor, but he didn't take it. I mean, I wanted to. Like, me as the player, I wanted to see a doctor, but the game didn't let me. Wow, so many team pets. Look at that. Grandpa the Turtle. I love that. Raw Fury. Man, wow. Okay, that was sort of unexpected. Okay, so I think, though... Okay, I think it's not necessarily an open-ended. Because I do feel that we kind of know everything that we need to know. And based on the information that we have, I do think that Clarissa is actually not a bad person. As much as I hate to say it, I think that Clarissa might not actually be a bad person. Oh, it's actually original music. So maybe I wouldn't get a DMCA strike then. Maybe it would actually be... Maybe they cleared it for streaming. It would have been nice if they did, but I don't think it says so anywhere. So just in case, I'm not gonna stream the music to you guys. Because I don't want to get in trouble, obviously. But yeah, I'm starting to feel that, like maybe like the follow-up, like maybe the ending of the game is not necessarily as important. Let's go bigger. Maybe it's not, you know, it's not about what happens next. It's more like that we know what was going on, and that, you know, like the outcome is something that we just kind of can figure out ourselves. It's just kind of open-ended in our minds. And I think, I mean, I still have so many questions. Like, I think that Howard was indeed in behind the wall in that last segment, like, you know, in like the wasteland. I think that was behind the wall. So I kind of wonder why... Big Gay Skeleton, look at that. There's a Discord community champion named Big Gay Skeleton. I like that. I love that. KFC Nashville Hot Chicken. That's kind of cool. Also, so many Kickstarter backers. I'm not in there, sadly, so, you know, that's a shame. But I still wonder that what happened to the city? Why was that wall built? And what's gonna be like, you know, after? What's coming after? Something tells me this isn't true ending. I mean, there might be like an after credits thing, but I don't know. If it is the true ending, I definitely want to go look up, because, you know, I feel we've seen the entire game, so I don't feel that we can be spoiled anymore, if you will. But I do kind of want to look up if there is like an alternate ending, like if we could have made different choices throughout playing the game. And if not, I want to see if I can find like a conclusion, like maybe like an ending explained sort of topic, because I still have so many questions about, you know, what happened and everything. So yeah, one thing though, I am very saddened that Howard didn't make it. That is definitely, I'm super sad, because I liked his character, and the fact that he was like, you know, sort of like repressed, and the fact that he was a raccoon, which apparently in the city were not really welcome, so that, like, you know, there were like themes of racism in the game as well. I kind of like that, but that also meant that I wished that he would have survived, so that like the underdog didn't necessarily die in the end. Even though, like, for story purposes, I get it, but I'm not necessarily, you know, I don't necessarily like it. There's one called Furry. I mean, I think, you know, like the fact that all these characters in the games were intros, it's definitely a game that I think appeals to a lot of furries. Me included. I mean, I always like it when game characters, like when characters in games are anthros, not just because I'm a furry, I guess, but mainly because I guess it makes it sort of, I don't know, different to see them as characters because they're not human, so therefore you can sort of relate to them in a different way, if that makes sense, maybe? I don't know. Neki, how are you doing? Hello. Wait, it's Monday, right? Aren't you streaming yourself? Or are you taking a day off? You're saying there's multiple endings? I mean, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if there are multiple endings because the ending that we just got, I was kind of sort of, you know, like surprised, I guess, maybe by the ending. So I'm wondering if we could have done things differently throughout the entire game, and if so, if we would have gotten like a different ending. But I'm just waiting for the credits to roll, and then I'm gonna go back and maybe there's like an after credits thing. Maybe they're doing like a Marvel or something. I don't know. Kies, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome. Oh, you taking a week off? Nice. It's always good. Like, you know, recharge your batteries and just, you know, take a chill week off. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. Martin, if you're here, can we get a shout out for Neki? Because they are awesome and super kind, and everyone should check them out and show them some love. And order some tea when you stop by, because they make delicious tea. And sometimes they spill it as well. Get it? That was a terrible joke, I'm sorry. Wow, so many Kickstarter backers, that is insane. That is so cool. Madison Bubbles Burgers, I like that. Malcolm Shadow Fox. I mean, we're only at the T. Like, Tom Jones. Wait, isn't Tom Jones... Is that like the singer? Is he named Tom Jones, the singer? Like, It's Not Unusual and some of the other songs that he made. I don't know. I forgot. Although I think Tom Jones is not necessarily a very unusual name. Matt the Lion. There we go. Edouard Lombard. Whiskey Jack. I actually have backed some Kickstarter games, but I don't think I mean, I think being in like the credits usually is like a higher tier that you have to pay for more. And I mean, part of me is like, yeah, I totally want to be in the credits, but sometimes I'm also like, yeah, I don't necessarily feel like paying more just to be in the credits. I feel that everyone that, you know, backs a game like this, I feel should be in the credits. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't back this game myself, so like I don't know if it was a different tier, but yeah. Thank you for the kind of shout out. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always good to spread the love and share the love, and you are definitely awesome and super kind, so absolutely. All right, let's see. Is there going to be more? Will this be the end? Will Howard survive? And will Renee make the right choice? We'll see it next time on Backbone. Or now. I mean, I have no idea. I don't even know if there's a next time. But yeah. Fading into black. Okay. Are we going to get to see the main menu? Or do we get to see more of the game? Like an ending scene? Oh! I think we'll get to see the main menu. I think that was it. Or the game crashed. Or the game is designed to... There we go. New game, so I can't even continue. Basically, it deleted my save game. And it's now like new games. Okay, so what happens if I select new game? Are you sure you want to start a new game? Current progress will be lost? No. Are you sure you want to quit? Well, no. But I can't do anything else. This is it. Huh. Oh, that's really it. Okay. Wow, that was sort of unexpected. Yeah, wow. Wow, that is okay, wow. I'm seriously kind of low-key surprised at that. All right, okay, well, I mean, we've seen the ending, right? So I'm gonna just Google, Backbone game, multiple endings. Because I'm curious. So there might be, just saying, there might be spoilers if you haven't played the game or you have missed the ending just now. I'm gonna look at potential spoilers, so just, you know, like as a, as like a little warning, if you don't want to see any spoilers or you don't want to know if there are multiple endings, just know there might be spoilers coming on. Let's see. We got a Reddit thread here. We got a Twitter tweet by the developers that we're gonna go with. Yeah, let's go with that first. Let's see. Different ending, spoilers. Click to see spoiler. So after finishing the game, I have a huge question about it. Is it possible, if you make the right decisions, that you can meet Renee at the end again? Because Clarissa found here, found her because a junkie said her name. But if we said to Larry we wanted Mets or something else and didn't tell anything about her, what would have happened then? That's exactly what I was saying. Like, did we have the choice to not tell Larry about Renee? That's exactly what I was thinking. Would Clarissa still found Renee? Dev said the story is told the way it's written. There's only one ending. Confirmed, no alternate endings, nor are there any event branches along the way. It is what it is, a perfect linear visual novel. The dev confirmed on Twitter that there is a different ending, but it is a super rare way and it might take some time for someone to find out. I'm almost positive that that was simply a joke. I don't think that's likely. Okay, so this is the tweet that I think they were referring to. Okay, wait. Thinking about his shape. Okay, so this is like a cat. Final boss spotted. It was Finya all along, so I don't have to play the game now. You'll probably get a different ending. This one is super rare anyway. Okay, that doesn't seem like... Yeah, it does seem sort of like a joke, maybe? I don't know. But I mean, I was looking at, like, you know, Backbone game... Okay, wait. Backbone game ending explained. Maybe let's look at that. I think they're joking. Yeah, I think so too. With that, you know, like the different ending. Let's see. Rock, paper, shotgun. This is just a review. Another topic on Reddit. Ending. Which I think is basically saying what I was thinking. Does the game really just end like that? Is there a Backbone 2 or something that I'm missing out on? Because it's like the whole story, at least the first 2 or 3 acts, is based solely on Howard, and all of a sudden we play 2 different characters, and then cutscenes till the end. I'm also surprised there isn't a discussion of the ending of this game yet on the subreddit. Or you started one now. Don't know if they plan a 2 at all, but yeah, the story has got a bit wonky in the last minute. I loved how it all came to be in the first acts and had my idea about what the secret was, but the end was a bit eh. Yeah, I loved the game till then. Really liked the writing, the style, the narration, the delivery, good pacing. Kind of a masterpiece, Imho, but the ending let me down a little bit. Yeah, kind of same. Still very glad I backed it, but I think the issue is time, as mostly had to be finished, so tidying up loose ends, I suppose. Felt like that, to play as 2 characters suddenly, which was not much play but walk from room A to B. I guess they went for an interpret for yourself style of approach here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like what I said before, like the ending is not super open, but it's kind of like up to your interpretation what it's about. I have to head out, but I'm glad I got to stop by. No worries, Naki, thanks so much for stopping by. Love your face. Have a good rest of your day. And yeah, take care. Take care. Zootopia has a dark ending in one of the results. Love the game, I really do, but I'm not sure happy about the ending. Yeah, let's see what else they have on this Reddit. What are the possibilities of how it loaded going into crossover games? A great save game disaster. Oh wait. So far I immensely enjoyed the game, but today when I launched the game, I somehow managed to activate a new game by just pressing return and nothing else.
Good to see you.
Snowflake Baby 87, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the delicious people. How are you doing today? Okay, well, this is not what I wanted. Does anyone have a good stationary loop and GIF from Backbone that I can use as a desktop wallpaper? Well, I mean, I love some good GIFs anyway. It's not great, but you can see a frame rate indicator in the upper left corner. New version without it. Oh, let's see what they made. I mean, I would love to have a good wallpaper. But this is not a GIF. Is it? Or is it supposed to be a GIF, maybe? I don't think it is. Or am I missing something? No, I don't think it is an actual GIF. Oh, it's a video. Some people are clipping through walls now. Alright, well, okay, well, anyway. Updated file, added a new version. Okay, I'm gonna upvote this so I can go back to it, but yeah, a review. 6 days of sheer insanity, I made a review essay about Backbone. I mean, depression and my artifact theory. Oh yeah, I like theories, let's go. Trigger warning for depression, anxiety, PTSD, suicide. Okay, well, this is a very long theory. I mean, I think it's literally just like the ending that we got. Questions, theory, spoilers. What did Clarissa really want? Experimenting on the gene splicing mutation, for what reasons? She never elaborates on how it will help them overthrow the apes. Yeah, is it possible that she wants to be mutated into an ape or mutate the apes themselves to level the playing field? Who was funding the book? The impression I got was it was a powerful ape who wanted to take down whoever Clarissa was associated with. Yeah, because we never know who, like, Renee's boss is as well. So, like, you know, that ending with her, like, kind of leaving her boss, rider, whatever it was, kind of sort of surprised me as well. Beyond the wall, we saw what was beyond the wall in the final scene. Nothingness. Wind turbines that weren't in total disrepair suggests to me that the city was using it for power generation. Dio and Clarissa hinted at it being a place ripe for the kinds to thrive in, but as we saw, it was a barren wasteland. End of the day, I think Clarissa played everyone, Howard, Renee, and the apes. When it comes to Howard and the artifacts, let's see, when it comes to Howard and the artifact, I don't even know where to begin. Did he actually merge with the creature? Why did he have a psychedelic trip? Was it a mental breakdown, or was it a result from the symbiosis? Or was Monkey Butt derived from the artifact itself? Which is, yeah, that could be a clever thing. Finally, why did the artifact kill Anatoly? It could have killed many others, but it chose him. Did it even happen at all? Same, yeah, because I think that entire scene with him walking through, like, the water in that street, I'm kind of thinking that it's sort of like a delusional nightmare sort of thing and not actually something that happened. I'm going to be honest, the game story has a bunch of threats that don't feel like they are satisfyingly resolved and is way too short. I got that done in 3.5 hours without rushing, and it's like $34 in my country. I mean, I did it in 7.6 hours. Of course, I did maybe take my time, obviously. But like, I think, let's see, how long to beat? It says the game, I think, should be done in 4 hours. So like 7.5 is definitely like on the longer end. Yeah. So completionist, 5.5, all stars, 4.5 hours. Yeah, so like you should be able to go through it in 5 hours, and I did it in 7.5. So let's say, you know, I took like maybe an hour of, like, you know, waiting, pausing the game while, you know, doing streaming stuff. Then it still took me 6 hours, 6-ish, 6.5-ish. So, well, I mean, we know this, I guess. I mean, we all know that I like to do things slow and I like to take my time, but yeah. Okay, so this is a long one. Let's actually check through that. I'll try to convey my thoughts on this since I just finished playing through it all. I really enjoyed the demo. I was so excited to play the whole game, and it did deliver, but also it was just so short. Yeah, I wish there was more development, especially between the starting to figure shit out with Renee and getting infected part. Yeah, and I wish that the demo was actually not just part of this game. Like, I low-key wish that the demo was just a separate thing, and that the actual game didn't contain the demo, if that makes sense. Actually, let's make this slightly bigger for you guys. I think Clarissa has always been salty about the whole politics religion that rules their society. She probably achieved what she did because of her intelligence, cunning perception, and just a lot of perseverance and drive. She knew the game was dirty from the get-go and learned how to play it. Grew a network of girls that could gather intel, drug dealers who got people hooked and dependent on her and the bite, and finally scavengers to explore what was out there because her ambition was just that big. That makes sense, yeah. Found out the apes had uncovered something outside the wall through her network and figured out a way to fall in their graces. That's why she started selling them flesh. So she finds out that it's technology that can change a being's DNA, which honestly is quite revolutionary. If you know about how their society is built on a class system based on species. By changing one's DNA, it wouldn't matter if you were born a rabbit, you could become an ape and vice versa. This could be a commentary on our society, but it is already too long. Yeah. How it was definitely played as for Renee, there were dialogue options in the epilogue that could have perceived as Clarissa being evil, like when Renee says that maybe she's just clearing the path for Clarissa to become dictator. One of the options was along the line of dictatorship is too lonely, I would have you. Yeah, but we didn't choose that, but yeah, I saw that too. I was like, wait, is she actually good or bad? Renee was working for an ape, but it didn't look to me that he was trying to take Clarissa out, just was exploiting her because she was an outcast rider. I may have missed something though, her investigation was her own. And if she was working for an ape, why did she try to bring down the entire like regime? That doesn't really make sense necessarily per se to me, but yeah, I don't know, maybe. Outside the world, it looked like a wasteland, but that's kind of a thing. It's empty, which means no one controls it, so we have freedom. So it's that glimmer of hope at the end. Makes sense. As for Howard, it did look like the artifact eventually consumed him and managed to change his entire DNA. And right at the end, from the pile of goo he became, it looked like a new spine formed on his back. So maybe he did survive the transformation. Again, glimmers of hope, and because the camera was just far away enough, they kept me guessing. That is true, yeah. Like when he got, you know, like when the goo sort of consumed him, and then something came out, like a white thing, but we didn't see what it was. So it could be, yeah, this is actually a good theory. I like that. No idea why the artifact killed Anatoly. My best guess is shock value for us players to have that sense of dread, despair, disgust, and mistrust every time we looked at it. I mean, I was growing pretty fond of Anatoly through his overbearing presence. He was caring, loved his wife, and really came true for Howard when he needed him. So yeah, I was sad. We'd love to know if anyone else agrees, and also your thoughts on their religion, if this shepherd is an actual religion, i.e. it always existed and was always part of their lives, or something fabricated by the apes after they built the wall, which is what it looked like to me. Yeah. It also could be acid, and it could be his marrow. Yeah, like, I mean, it could be many things. The camera was just far away enough that we couldn't really see. But like this guy or this person says, like maybe it was like that the developers were wanting to give us like a glimmer of hope. Like we don't know what happened. But they kind of wanted to show something, maybe like something like, hey, maybe Howard survived, but he was transformed in like another, like from a raccoon to something else. Like, we don't know. We don't know. In the end, though, I mean, I loved the game. I think, you know, like if we're going to give like a small review, I'm going to look at more things like off stream because we got that review going on and I'm still very like curious about some things. But overall, I have to say I loved the game. I did feel though and I'm not sure if it's because of like, you know, development times or anything like that. I do feel though that the game was too short. That's one. I think it was definitely too short. And I feel that between chapter like 3 and 4, or but like, you know, in chapter 3, things kind of, there was like a plot twist that was like too big, I feel, that didn't get resolved properly. Like, I think from the moment that Howard was infected with that symbiote or with the DNA thing, I think that's when the game kind of took a hard like 180 turn, but it never really felt like it was sort of properly resolved. Which I don't know, I kind of sort of, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, because I think the story up until that point was definitely good and I definitely enjoyed it. But then, like, all of a sudden it was like, you know, we were here and then all of a sudden it went like the entire opposite direction. And it kind of sort of stayed there and lingered there, but it didn't really like go somewhere, if that makes sense. So, like someone was saying I think in the comments, like, yeah, maybe they just didn't have enough time anymore and the game had to be released for whatever reason. So they were like, okay, we have this, we are here. Let's just tie up some loose ends and, you know, call it a day. Which I'm not sure if that is the truth, but yeah, that's kind of maybe how it feels. So yeah, I mean, I'm kind of saddened that it feels that the game only has one ending. But I do think that I missed some things because I have 12 out of the 26 achievements. So I think that, you know, I definitely think that I could get more stuff. So maybe I will play it again, like off stream. I also have DLC, but I'm not sure what the DLC actually does. The words DLC, I'm not sure if that adds anything. A director's script or backbone that allows you to take a peek at the development process and what it takes to plan out a narrative game. Oh, it's just like a video, I guess, which is kind of cool. I might watch that. But yeah, I mean, despite the fact that I don't feel the game has other paths, I do think, you know, like taking other options in like the conversations might give us a different outcome. So yeah, that was Backbone. And again, it was fun. I had a good time. But I'm also sad that it's over because I was looking forward to this game for such a long time. So I was kind of sad that, you know, the game has now ended. So yeah, all right. I'm kind of not sure what we're gonna do now because it's 11:38 for me. So I don't necessarily want to end the stream just yet, but I also don't want to keep it going for like hours and hours. So maybe we can jump into another game. Do I have Horizon installed already? I think I do. I'm not sure if I actually installed it, but I think I did. I did. Okay, so we can just jump into some Horizon, play that for a little bit, and then end the stream with that. I did finish. Yeah, Rod, I did finish it. And I don't think you saw the ending, so I'm not going to spoil it, but the ending was... it wasn't super satisfactory. It also wasn't like completely open. But yeah, I'm not too sure how I feel about the ending. So if you're going to play it, like if you plan on playing it yourself, I definitely would love to know your thoughts on the ending. So yeah, good to know. Oh, you wasn't going to play that game yourself? Okay. Okay. Yeah, like... So, okay, so like if any of you guys have seen the movie I Am Legend with Will Smith, I loved that movie. I thought the entire movie was amazing up until the ending. When the ending, like I know there's a second ending, like an alternate ending that is slightly better, but the original ending, I absolutely hated that. I thought that kind of ruined the entire movie for me. Same with well, not ruined, but like that kind of made the movie less good to me. I'm not sure if any of you ever seen the movie called The Mist, which is a kind of a horror movie. That movie was ruined by me like 100% by the ending. The ending of The Mist was so bad that it just killed the entire movie for me. I'm not sure if I should spoil it just to say like why it did that. But like that movie, that was like I didn't hate the movie, I didn't love the movie, but like when the ending of that movie was like The Mist, I was done. I was like, yeah. It's an old movie, I say spoil it. Yeah, okay, so The Mist is like this kind of old horror movie. Well, content warning if you still want to see The Mist, which again is like a pretty old movie. If you want to see it, I'm gonna spoil the ending, so mute the stream and I'm gonna wave like that, and then you are good to go. So I'm gonna wait 10 seconds for you to mute the stream if you don't want to hear the ending. I didn't actually count. I think that was 10. All right, here we go. Okay, so The Mist is, I haven't seen it for a long time, but The Mist is kind of this horror movie about a sort of like a creature or like this sort of thing that lives in the mist. Like there's this giant fog in the world and there's this creature that lives in there and it kind of kills people and nobody knows what it is. And you know, that you follow around this group of people that need to survive the creature and try to, you know, survive and escape. That's basically like the gist of the entire movie. Now, at the end of the movie, I believe there was a kid or like a baby or something, but like you kind of grow like this connection with the main characters because you follow them the entire, you follow them the entire movie and they kind of go through so many things. At the end of the movie, I think everyone but one person, if I remember correctly, gets killed by the creatures in the end because they kind of, it's kind of like a last attempt and they're like, yeah, well, we don't have anything left. We can't do anything anymore. So they kind of gave up. They were like, yeah, we give up. So they are somewhere on like a road or something, I think. If anyone has seen the movie and knows the ending that I'm talking about, please correct me if I'm wrong or please add on to things. But they are at like this point in the world and they're like, yeah, we can't do anything else. Let's just give up. So I think they give up and I think all but one person die. And then as soon as all of them get like, you know, killed by that creature, like 5 to 10 seconds, like, you know, moments later, we have like the entire army come in, the mist kind of clears out and everything is kind of almost fixed. Like it's not fixed because the entire world is destroyed, but like everything is sort of resolved. And that ending to me felt so like, you know, just throwing away everything. Like we're killing off the main characters and then 5 seconds later things are being fixed. That to me kind of, I don't know, kind of diminished the entire experience. Where like we were following these people, they were trying to survive and then they give up. Only for you to see as a viewer that, you know, their sacrifice was super useless because, you know, 10 seconds later and the army came in and they killed the creature or they killed whatever like it was in the mist. I was like, why? Why did they have to end this movie like that? Like, I just didn't get it. It felt, I saw that in the cinema with some friends. I mean, I am not too big on horror movies, but some friends of mine at the time wanted to see that. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I was sitting in the movies and I was like, yeah, this ending killed the entire movie. I don't have to see this movie again because I know it's going to end in such a terrible way. So yeah, I thought it was so stupid. I didn't like it either. Okay, yes, yeah, you've seen it. Yeah, I looked it up. You remembered it like almost perfect. Oh, good. Driving through the mist, David finds his home destroyed and Stephanie dead. Devastated, he drives away from town, passing a colossal 6-legged beast and eventually running out of gas. Oh yeah, they ran out of gas. With no means of escaping the mist, the resigned group members decide to end their lives. David shoots Billy and oh yeah, they shoot each other. Yeah, that's true. They actually kill each other. And the other 3 survivors with his 4 remaining bullets before leaving the car to be taken by the creatures. Yeah. The mist suddenly dissipates, revealing the vanguard of a US Army armored column that is in the process of exterminating the creatures and restoring order. Seeing that they have also rescued those from the store, including the woman who had left behind their kids, David realizes that he killed his son and his friends for nothing and drops to his knees screaming. Yeah, okay, I've forgotten that they killed each other. But yeah, like they basically give up their lives, and it was like moments later, and it was like, you know, a useless sacrifice. And I was like, why did they feel this was a good ending? I absolutely hated that. But thank you for that little summary. That was actually good. I can't believe they wouldn't just wait for the monster to just kill them instead of like doing it themselves. What a waste. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds stupid. Yeah, it totally was. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, I tried to kind of see if there was like some kind of, I don't know, like some kind of metaphor behind it. Like, okay, like maybe like, don't do something rash because you never know what good might come for you. I don't know, like some kind of hidden meaning, but I just couldn't find anything that I felt was like, yeah, okay, maybe that could explain it. So yeah, that killed the movie for me. I was like, why? Like, I think it would have even been better if they did that. If they killed each other and then like they would cut to like a black and then like, you know, like 5 days later, and then you would see that, you know, things were fixed. Like if there was some time between them sacrificing themselves and then the resolution of the thing. If there was some time between that, I would have liked it better. But now it was just like, you know, like moments later. Yeah, I don't know. Like there was this giant, I mean, to be honest, there was this giant army, you know, like this giant army trucks, like so many trucks coming, like massive army column of a lot of like vehicles. I'm like, you should have at least heard that coming. So you would be like, wait, what are we hearing? Is that like rescue? What is happening? But they heard nothing. So like, I don't know. It just, yeah, I don't know. And the same I had with I Am Legend. Again, I'm also gonna probably just spoil that. I Am Legend, also kind of same thing, where Will Smith, his character sort of sacrifices himself, which in the end I feel was not necessary. I think he would have been able to get out alive without sacrificing himself. And then at the end it was also like this thing like, yeah, the last survivor went somewhere and all was well and all was good. And I was like, why did they have to end it like that? So yeah, also I need to wait for people who actually muted the stream. I don't know if anyone did, but hi, you can come back, welcome. Don't read the chat because there's spoilers in the chat, but yeah. So yeah, you know what, sometimes, no, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Sometimes, I feel that I should make like, I don't know, like YouTube videos on me talking about movie endings that I hate, or like movies that I have like because there's definitely some movies that I have like a super strong opinion of that I then somehow share in like my streams, because I think I've done it before. I think I talked about, probably also The Mist. I think I definitely talked about that before. But I definitely always like to talk about things that I have a very strong opinion of. Maybe I should just make that in like a YouTube video. But the thing is, like when I'm trying to tell you like my thoughts, like this, like on stream, I can just have a conversation like this and it's all good, right? Like I feel that my speech is not necessarily bad or like flustered or I don't know, like lacking when I'm streaming. But when I'm making a video, I'm gonna be like, well, I'm gonna be talking about blah, 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 you know, like my mouth is suddenly like, yeah, I don't know what you're trying to do, but we're not gonna do it today. Like, I know there's a camera on you, which is same as streaming, but we're not actually live, so we're not, whatever you're trying to say, it's not happening. So yeah, I always struggle making videos. I hate it. I think you should. I know lots of people that want an outlet to talk about movie and like show endings that they hated or even loved. Yeah, it's true though. Like, I still want to make a video on Days Gone, the game that I'm still in the process of playing, because I also have some feelings on that game. I definitely still want to make a video on The Last of Us 2, because I know a lot of people hated The Last of Us 2. I thought it was the most brilliant sequel to an amazing, my favorite game ever. So I still kind of want to make a video on that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just try it. Like I'm trying to make different types of videos that are not just streaming type videos anyway, so I might as well just give it a go. I'm just not sure if, like I said, if me making a video like that, like when I'm not live, if that works, and two, if I would script it, like if I would type it out beforehand and then just like, you know, read up the script. I'm not sure if that actually gives like the same sort of sentiment. But yeah, maybe I should have just recorded this stream. Maybe I should have just recorded my segment of talking about the movie just now. And just cut that into a video. Do like the lazy way of making videos. So yeah. I've got to apologize to you for spamming with TikToks. Oh, don't apologize for that. Peter always sends me many. I just don't check TikTok very often, and I've turned off my notifications because I got crazy of notifications. So I don't check TikTok all the time. But what Peter does, he sends me like lots of these videos, and then when I check it again after a week, I suddenly have like 50 videos that I need to check, and then I'm like, 50, that's too much. So I'm like, yeah, I'll check it later, and then the next time I check it, it's like 100. So I'm like, yeah, I'll check that later, and then at one point I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go through all these 100 videos so that I've seen them all. So don't feel bad. I had a strong dislike for the game. For Last of Us 2, I can keep. I mean, we can end this in like a just chatting stream, because I love The Last of Us 2. I know a lot of people hate it, and I see why, and I was in the process of very much disliking the game when I played it myself, but at the end of the game, I totally understand what Neil Druckmann, the writer for Naughty Dog, was aiming at and was trying to get to, and I totally get it, and I think he made a super bold choice by making the game the way that he did, and to me, it totally paid off. To me, it totally worked. So yeah. Just active with live, you can always record that. That's true. Okay, streams being a butt to me, I can't keep up. Oh wait, with like buffering. Everything looks good on my end. I'm not sure if other people are having issues with connection as well, but on my side, everything seems okay. How did you feel about the ending of Cloverfield? Ooh, I'm digging deep in my memory. I have seen Cloverfield. Was the ending of Cloverfield, was that the people that were filming it died, and then you kind of saw that they sort of dropped their camera, and you kind of saw the or you heard the, like, you know, like the sirens going off and like the nuclear bombs being dropped? Was that it? I think it was. I was watching TikTok last week. I think it requires some kind of DMCA strike. So many videos stolen from YouTube TV. I mean, honestly, I'm so kind of surprised how TikTok gets away with using all these songs. I do think, though, they have some kind of license in place. Because how else can people make these videos with these songs? Well, if I put like a video on YouTube with like 10 seconds of a licensed music, YouTube's like, hey, we noticed you are using a licensed song. You can't do that, so don't do it. Pretty much. The ending, yeah, I don't necessarily hate it that, because I think from the get-go of Cloverfield, you knew that you were looking at like past events. You knew from the, I think as far as I remember, you kind of knew from the get-go that things that you saw in that movie they happened before, because they were filmed by someone else. So it wasn't like live, quote unquote. So the fact that at the end of the movie you saw that, you know, like they bombed the city and you saw that what happened, I think that was okay with me, because you knew that from the beginning, you knew that something had happened, otherwise they didn't find that footage. So like I said, I don't recall the ending too much or the entire movie because it's been a while since I've seen it. But I remember that I didn't necessarily hated it. Actually, let's quickly change to just chatting, because maybe we're gonna play some game. Maybe we're just gonna end it with just chatting. But I kind of like this. I like these movie conversations. Also, Grey Blur sent me a message. It's too delayed here. I'll see you another stream. Had fun. No worries at all. I'm not sure if you can still see this, but thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I sometimes think that they write a movie and then when it's 2 hours, then they're like, okay, enough now, let's make it end. I mean, I honestly feel that sometimes they do, and also with like games as well. Like, I definitely have played games and I can't really name like an example like from the top of my head, but I've definitely played games where it feels like, okay, we are having a storyline and the storyline is going in a certain direction, and then all of a sudden at the end, you know, like near the end, it's like, okay, let's take it a complete, 180 turn. Let's make like a giant plot twist, and then all of a sudden, like an hour later in the game, it's like, okay, we have to end it here. Which then kind of feels like, wait, so why did you introduce a plot twist this late into the game only to sort of resolve it in like a half-assed kind of way? But then, you know, that could definitely be because of like budget constraints or time or anything like that. So, yeah, I think it, like with movies, it's probably the same thing. Like although I guess they make a script beforehand, but then maybe they get too ambitious with it and they're kind of like, well, we have to go now, so let's just end it and then we'll see how it goes. So yeah. Part of it was filmed, part of the film part was live. In Cloverfield, I thought it was all pre-recorded, like, you know, like looking back at found footage, but again, I may have remembered it wrong. But yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. But I think I was okay with that movie and the way it ended. Like, it was kind of a shame that at least it felt like that movie ended, again, as much as I remember it, it felt like that movie at least ended in, like like the ending was closed. Like, it wasn't like an open end, like, oh, what would have happened next? Now, you know, or at least I don't think you see it, but it's kind of very heavily implied that they bombed the city because that was like the last resort. So you hear the sirens and you don't necessarily see the bombing, I think, as far as I remember. But it was like super heavily implied that that's what they did. So at least, you know, they ended it. They kind of resolved the thing and it didn't leave you wonder like what happens next. So that's good. I just never, I'm not a big fan of open endings. Like extremely open endings. Like not, sometimes you have open endings that, you know, that are open, but then they sort of leave it up to your own interpretation, how you think things went. Not a big fan of that, but at least I can deal with that. But sometimes you have just movies or books or anything that just ends, and it's like, why does it end here? Like, there's so many things that they just don't explain, and I always hate that. I can't deal with that. Yoda, how are you doing? I just come in, I hear a convo about bombing a city. Yeah, we were kind of having like an impromptu conversation about movies and endings of movies, and I just talked about the movie called The Mist, how I hated that ending, and then we kind of moved to Cloverfield from there. So we're kind of talking about the ending of Cloverfield and how they bombed the city, as far as I remember. But yeah, but how are you doing? How are you? I'm very hard trying to come up with another movie that had like an ending that I really hated. But I'm having a hard time coming up with something. I'm really trying, but I'm having a very hard time trying to come up with a movie that I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. That was a terrible movie ending as well. So if anyone has any, like from the top of their mind, yeah, let me know. I'd love to know, because then I can maybe chime in and be like, oh yeah, I remember that. I'll be here for a split second before stream goes dumb on me again. If you're planning on a raid, check out Herosek, a fellow feather furry and a really awesome dude. Now we're gonna go see you next stream. No worries. Thanks for the suggestion. I will check it out. No promises, but I'll check it out. I Am Legend was a pretty bad ending. And that's funny you say that, because I said that as well. I was like, I hated the ending of I Am Legend as well. But I know there's an alternate ending. I don't know if it's on like the DVDs or like on the Netflix versions or whatever, but it's on YouTube. You can actually go to YouTube and type in like I Am Legend alternate ending. And while that ending wasn't perfect, I did feel that that was a better ending than the original. But yeah, it's funny that you say that because I was talking, I was just saying that, like how I love the entire movie. Like I Am Legend, I still think it's a great movie. But that ending, I was like, oof. Yeah, it didn't kill the movie for me like it did with The Mist, but it also didn't really help me like the ending as much. So yeah, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. And I think many people were probably thinking that because that's probably why they made an alternate ending, maybe? I don't know. I mean, I never know how that goes, like in the process of making movies. Like, when do you decide to just make an alternate ending? Because, you know, if you believe in your script, then why would you make an alternate ending, you know? So I always feel that if they do that, they probably didn't fully believe in their scripts. And they were like, you know what, let's just try like a different ending and maybe we like that better. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, I'm very much thinking of other movies that I really hated, but can't come up with any. I don't on the top of my head. Yeah, I mean, okay, so it's getting later now. I was planning on playing some games, but we might just keep chatting for a little bit if you guys feel like having some more things to talk about and then just raid out like that. Because I don't want to make it too late. Since I want to, I always like to, at the end of my streams, I always like to just kind of unwind a little bit before, you know, going to bed. I also don't want to go to bed like too late. So that, you know, I end my stream at like, I don't know, like 1 and then I go to sleep at like 2. So we're going to have like a little bit of a conversation. But yeah, have you seen a movie titled Hachi? The name rings a bell. Wait, Hachi movie. Let me quickly Google if I recognize. Oh, wait, is that about the dog? With, what's his name? Richard Gere? I've not seen it. Because I think it's a very sad movie, isn't it? Like, isn't it like that movie with the dog and then... I can't deal with movies where like animals get hurt or die. That is one thing in I Am Legend. I was so sad when the dog got killed because I was like, no, I love animals. I'm such a massive animal lover. So like even in games, when I play games and I have to kill animals, I hate that. I can't do it. So yeah, in movies, same thing. Like I don't like it when animals get hurt in movies. So I think that, yeah, I think that's the movie where something happens with the dog, right? Or does it not end badly? Plus, how are you doing? Welcome on in. I do like Richard Gere though. I mean, I don't know that many movies with Richard Gere, but I do think he's a good actor. So that's something. Yeah. But how are you doing, Plus? Hello. Feeling a little bit less sore? I remember, you were talking about that on the Discord, that you were having so much pain in your muscles and everything, which I get from the things that you did. Oh man, okay, wait, I'm actually gonna Google movies with bad endings. Let's see if there's like more movies on there that I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. These films have the absolute worst endings. Okay, so this is like a top, what is it, like top 10? Oh wait, 20? Okay, let's see, Planet of the Apes, haven't seen that. Man of Steel. Oh wow, okay, talking about bad endings, have you guys seen Batman vs Superman? Because I have some very strong opinions on that movie and that ending. So if you guys feel like, you know, you like me going on a tangent for movie endings, we should talk about Batman vs Superman, because I have some things I want to say, and I've said them before. Let's see, what's more on this list? Signs, Grease, 500 Days of Summer, I Am Legend, yeah. Richard Matheson's I Am Legend has been turned into a few movies, though Will Smith's film about seemingly last man on Earth was the first to use the novel's title. It also has the worst ending. It turns out there are few people left on Earth, in addition to the Darkseekers, albino zombie mutants. There's a director's cut ending to the movie that is actually kind of interesting, but in the theatrical release of I Am Legend, Smith's character comes up with a cure for the Darkseekers, gives it to a couple of people and dies. Those people deliver it to the military and all as well. It's all too tidy and quite lame. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see, War of the Worlds, Jurassic World, Fallen Kingdom. Don't remember that. Remember Me. Haven't seen that. Lucy. Haven't seen that. Super Mario Brothers. Haven't seen that. Devil Inside. Identity. Now You See Me. I have seen that, but I don't recall the movie being super bad. Or the ending. Knowing. Don't know that. The Grey. Blazing Saddles. Don't Look Now, Jaws the Revenge, Robot Monster. Wait, The Mist is not actually on there? Wow, The Mist is such a bad movie and it's not actually on there. I saw BVS, but I can't remember the ending. Mr. Banana One, hello, I'm new here. What's up? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing? We're talking about movies and endings. We're kind of having a... well, I'll let myself sing first. Hi. We're kind of having a impromptu bad movie ending conversation before ending the stream. Okay, so Batman vs Superman. What I hated about that movie, and again, spoilers, but it's also kind of, a couple of years old, so I guess it's fine. That entire movie is basically based around a giant fight between, like a feud, I guess you could say, between Batman and Superman. They hate each other, and in the entire movie, they're kind of fighting each other and throwing names at each other, and they actually hate each other. And then near the end of the movie, there's like a common enemy, like a third party enemy that emerges, and they have to fight it, and they need to work together in order to beat it. But of course they don't do that because they hate each other. So what happens at the ending, they kind of keep fighting, they keep hating each other, they keep beating each other up, and then all of a sudden, I don't exactly remember how, but all of a sudden, one of the two, either Batman or Superman, is like, wait, I noticed that your mother's name is Maria, or like your mother's name is something. Let's say Maria. I think it was Maria, but I don't know exactly if it was. And then the other's like, yeah, it is. And then, Batman is again like, my mother was named Maria too. And then all of a sudden, they're like, oh, it was? That is so funny and so coincidental. You know what? I don't hate you anymore. Oh yeah, Martha. There we go. Thank you, Martha. Yeah, I don't hate you anymore. Let's kiss and make up, and let's kill this enemy. I was like, wait, what? You actually literally, like, you wanted to kill each other seconds ago, and now you randomly know that your mothers had the same name, and you don't hate each other anymore? What is up with that? Like, how? I thought that was so lame. So yeah, am I gay? I very much am, yes. I very much am super gay. Well, regular kind of gay, I guess. I don't know. Let's kiss and make up. Yeah, I mean, I was like, how? And I think more people found that. I actually found articles online that shared that opinion with me. So, yeah, I was like, okay, well, thankfully, I'm not the only one that hates that. I was like, you're literally fighting the entire movie. You're fighting. You're trying to, like, I think both of them were trying to give arguments why they shouldn't fight. And they're like, no, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. I hate you and I'm fighting you. And then it's suddenly like, oh, wait. Like Batman is like,
oh, I see. My mother's name was Martha.
And then Superman was like, oh, that's so interesting. My mother's name was Martha too.
Oh, well, now I'm Batman and I'm suddenly don't hate you anymore because our mothers share the same name. And let's kiss and make up and let's fight this other bad guy.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's fight this other bad guy. I don't hate you anymore either. You're amazing, Batman. Thank you for being a team.
Thank you, Superman.
No, thank you, Batman. Like, come on, you were fighting like for 2 hours. I don't know how long that movie is. You were fighting for so long, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, wow, our mothers have the same name. How coincidental. I love you now. Like, I don't give... Why would you give a crap about that? So yeah, I couldn't deal with it. I think I saw that I'm not a fan of DC comics and DC movies in general. I think we saw that in the cinema because Peter wanted to see that. And I was sitting there and I was like, wait, what? No, I was like, I couldn't. The Bane voice is priceless. I mean, that is another thing that I can't really deal with Batman movies. Like, why is it like, hi, I'm Clark... No, what's his name? What's Batman's real name? Not Clark Kent. Wait. Batman's real name? Is it Clark Kent? No. What's his real name? Why is it so hard to find Batman's real name? Bruce Wayne. Yeah, there we go. Hi, I'm Bruce Wayne. How are you doing? And then it's like...
Hi, I'm Batman.
Like, excuse me, what's your name? Ben Affleck? You're not really that cool. You don't have to go and be like, hi, I'm Batman. Hi, I'm Bruce Wayne. I mean, come on, you're Ben Affleck. Like, give it a break. Pato, how are you doing? Welcome in. How'd the Backbone game go? We finished it, and the ending was quite surprising. And that's, I guess, all I'm gonna say without spoiling things. You can watch the VOD of the ending if you want to. It's gonna be online in 2 days on YouTube. But yeah, the ending was quite surprising. Yeah, Bruce Wayne. But again, I mean, I'll look it up if I really want to know it. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to hate on Batman. I mean, I don't necessarily hate the character. I'm just not a big fan of DC comics. I'm more of a Marvel guy myself. But I just never know. I just never understand why it's like, hi, Bruce Wayne.
Hi, Batman.
You know? I don't get it. Christian Bale's Batman voice drove me insane. I mean, I don't think I know what that is like. Is that like even deeper? The Dark Knight? I can't watch it though because of DMCA. Otherwise I would totally pull up a clip on YouTube, but I can't because, you know, copyright stuff. A bit sore, but better. Guess Jordy missed some messages before. Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? I'll try to not move. I will try to do a not move week. Oh, you're gonna do everything sitting down? You have like one of those like things that you can grip. Like, oh, I need something to drink. You just, you know, take the thing and grip it and then get your drink to you. DC has great animated movies, just not live action ones. Yeah, like, I mean, Suicide Squad, I didn't hate it, but I also wasn't a super big fan of it. But I know that, what's his name? The director from Guardians of the Galaxy. I think he's gonna make the next Suicide Squad. What's his name? I don't know, like the director of Guardians of the Galaxy that was fired from Disney and then he was rehired again to do Guardians 3. I think he was gonna do the Suicide Squad movies. I'm wondering if that's gonna be any good. Like, I know DC is kind of desperately trying to I feel that DC is kind of trying to desperately create like a universe as well, like they are, like Marvel is doing, like with the MCU. I think DC is trying to do the same thing. It's just not working as good. Like, I'm sorry, but Marvel movies are just infinitely better. I'm not just saying that because I'm a massive fanboy, but yeah, I am a massive fanboy, but it's true as well. Like, I'm sorry, I can't help it. I'm okay, just a bit tired. Nice. I'm not a fan of superheroes in general. No, I mean, I love superheroes. I mean, we all know how Spider-Man is my favorite. Not just because he's cute and, you know, like having a good body and wearing a very revealing outfit, but no, I mean, I feel I was always very, I could always very much relate to Spider-Man as like a character because he was always like a little bit of an outsider and I always felt like an outsider myself, so I could always relate to him. That's why I think he's my favorite. But yeah, I just asked if you're good too. Oh, I am plus. Thank you for asking. I am. I have one hero. It's John Shepard from Mass Effect. His charisma, his strength, his voice. Ooh. Nice. If I had to pick a fave, I'd go for Spider-Man 2. Which Spider-Man was my favorite? I want to say Tom Holland, but okay, so like if I can make a top 3, I would say Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield. I think Tom Holland nails it in terms of like wittiness and like overall sort of Spider-Man, like his character. I think Tom Holland really has down. Tobey Maguire, I think, was a very good second. I think he was like you know, he had like that nerdy sort of sciencey guy, you know, look to him. And I think Andrew Garfield, he was just too much of a hot guy to sort of portray that sort of nerdy guy that Spider-Man has to be. You know what I mean? He was just kind of too slick. He didn't really sell it in terms of, oh, I can be the nerdy guy. And I know that might sound very like biased or superstitious or what's the word? Like superficial, but yeah, I don't know. I just see someone rent out Spider-Man for parties, etc. Everything is possible. Wait, like actually, like, you know, like an actual Spider-Man? I would still love to do like a proper cosplay of Spider-Man, but I just don't necessarily have the superhero body yet. I'm working on it, but I'm not there yet. Andrew Garfield, Tom Holland, and Tobey Maguire for you. Wait, you actually liked Andrew Garfield the best? Why though? I mean, I'm not saying that it's like a bad, like, you know, hey, it's good to, it's, you know, you are entitled to your own opinion. I'm just kind of curious because I'm like literally the opposite. Like your top 3 is literally the opposite of mine. So I'm kind of curious why. There's also Disney princesses to hire for parties. Yeah, but I mean, Disney princesses are, I don't think they necessarily have a face. Like in the theme parks, I think, you know, you just have like, you know, Disney princess number 1, you are going to be Ariel today. And then tomorrow, Disney princess number 5, you're going to be Ariel today. I think they don't necessarily have one person that does the same character every single day. But I would, you know, if I would hire Spider-Man through Disney, I would want Tom Holland. I don't want just like a random guy in a Spider-Man spandex suit coming to my party. I mean, I probably pay good money for it. Like, I want to have the real deal. Someone in a Spider-Man suit for parties, but I did like the end of the advertisement that everything was possible. Oh wait, it's actually an advertisement? Oh, wow. Do you think you can find it? I'm kind of curious now. I can't play it on stream, but I'm kind of curious. That's true, but I do have to fit some strict requirements in order to be able to be friends with the character. Yeah, so, I mean, I actually heard about, like, Disney's hiring process, like, for the theme parks, and like, if you want to be, like, a mascot or like a princess or like a character in the theme parks. I've heard that it's a very strict hiring process, and that, you know, there's so many things you need to comply with in order to be considered for you know, to be part of that. I think like one of the main things I think is you can never ever break character while you are like in the park, like while you are with public and, you know, people can see you. I don't think you are ever allowed to break character, which makes sense because that is like, you know, their thing. Like them being in character is of course the most, like the biggest thing, but I think that's one of the things that is like that they're very strict on. Like you can never break character, whatever happens. Which is kind of, you know, like kind of interesting. I just always hated with like, you know, companies like Disney that they have like such a strict hiring process, but like at the same time, because they are so big and because everyone wants to work with them, it also kind of feels like, well, I made it through the hiring process, but they can fire me just as easily because they will have 10 people lined up that will take my place. You know what I mean? So yeah, I always, yeah, I don't know. I would say Tobey Maguire because, yeah, it was the first one, and I don't know, he has charisma, and not gonna lie, he is charming. He is kind of charming, yeah, like what I was saying, he did definitely fit that sort of, you know, like nerdy, sciencey guy character very well. So yeah, I agree with that. I used to read the comics in the 80s and 90s. I felt he fit the character well, minus the height being too tall. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. That's why it's so fun to shout Andy is coming. Nearby Toy Story characters, they all fall down. Oh, they do? They aren't allowed to actually fall down, actually. Besides, Andy is coming doesn't work since they are owned by Bonnie now. And a nice body. Wait, who? Andrew Garfield? I don't know if that guy or that person that asked me if I was gay is still in the chat, but if, you know, if he was like, well, at least only the streamer is gay, well, I think now he knows that it's not just me, but also people in the chat. It's not just me. I love it though. I love it. I mean, that's what I said at the start of the stream, and that's why I'm so happy that, you know, people can just be themselves here, and I like that. I want people to just be themselves in the chat. I don't want people to feel like they need to hide their sexuality or who they are or anything like that, because, you know, why should you? Why should you? Life is too short. I mean, I literally shared a photo of me being geeky and being like my pup self earlier in the stream because I thought I looked kind of cute, even though I would never admit to it, but I thought as my pup self I looked kind of cute. So yeah, I feel people should just be able to be themselves. What, gay people? The nerve! Somebody call the church elders! Hugh Jackman was also too tall for Wolverine, but they just ignored it. I think Hugh Jackman was a pretty good Wolverine though, not gonna lie. I think he definitely fit, because I used to love the as a kid I always watched the X-Men animated series, and I think Hugh Jackman as like a character definitely fit the character very well of Wolverine. I wonder if they will bring the X-Men into the MCU though, now that they have all the like all the licenses. I wonder what they're gonna do with that. Yeah, so if you guys want to learn more about Pride flags, we have that redeem. So yeah, you can use. I think I still forgot to actually enable the timer again. Maybe I did. I don't know. Did I re-enable it? Oh, I think I did. Okay, perfect. I think I did. You are very cute, Papa Nut. Thank you, Kias. I appreciate it. Although I'm not cute. I will always say that I'm not cute. That's, you know, I'm not cute. Stop it. You make me blush. Disney got a hold of X-Men. I mean, They did because Disney bought or got the license. Well, I think they bought the licenses from Fox because Fox had X-Men, Deadpool, and Fantastic Four, and maybe some others, but I think those were the 3 main that Fox had the license of, and then Disney bought all those licenses, and they now have the license back of X-Men, Deadpool, and Fantastic Four. So I think they did sort of low-key announce maybe that they were gonna do a Fantastic Four movie in Disney, which, I mean, you know, I mean, it's Disney, so it's gonna be good. But honestly, the last Fantastic Four movie was basically garbage. So, you know, I mean, the bar is not really that high. And I think they also sort of, I mean, they didn't officially say it yet, I think, but I think they're also working on a Deadpool 3 movie, or at least on the script of it. And they are also indeed bringing the X-Men into the MCU, so that's going to be awesome. Disney bought Fox in general. Yeah, but I think only like the movies division, like only one part of Fox, I think. Like not the entirety of Fox, but I think like the movies division or something like that. So that's why they got the licenses to that as well. Or like movies and series, I don't know. Like, I don't think the entirety of Fox, but maybe they have.
And another bit for charity.
Oh yeah, thank you. I was like, and another bit for charity, yes, and next, but I was like, is there anything next? But that's it. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if that's possible to get in the parks, since other parks have licenses to use them in their parks too. Oh wait, like they bought a bunch of superheroes, but they don't have licenses to use them in their park. Yeah, I'm not sure how that is for the park, but I know they're gonna use them in movies at least. But yeah, it was like a thing. Like Disney bought Fox, like I don't know when. Disney buys Fox. It was like this thing. Disney ends the historic 20th century Fox. Yeah, like basically 20th century is over. It doesn't exist anymore. Because Disney bought that. Like last year, it was, I think, at the end. Yeah. A $71.3 billion deal. Like when you hear those numbers, how much money they spend to buy something, it's like, I don't know, it's so insane thinking about how much money $71.3 billion is. And especially that it's 71.3. Like why make it such a sort of non-round number? Like why not 70 or 75? Like if you spend so much money, like a couple extra is not gonna hurt anyone, right? Like if you can spend $71.3 billion and still have enough money to spare. Yeah, I don't know. Do they put all the Fox stuff on Disney Plus? I think they do, yeah. I think they call it Star. Like, I think they added, like, things from Star. But, like, a lot of Fox TV shows are now also on Disney Plus. Like, I think, like, Family Guy and, yeah, like, all those shows. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have any other examples. But I think there's a lot of them on Disney Plus now. Maybe not everything, but a lot of it is definitely on there. So yeah, but again, I think they call it Star because they can't use the Fox name, I guess, maybe. So yeah. What part of Fox did Disney buy? Yeah, so they only bought 21st Century, I think. Or yeah, the 20th Century brand. Simpsons, Family Guy, Cleveland Show, Anastasia, and a few of the examples, yeah. Oh wait, Cleveland Show too. I never seen that, but I think it was kind of like a miss. I don't think it was that good. That's funny that that's also on there. Yeah, American Dad. Yeah, I love that. That's so good. Is The Simpsons still a thing, by the way? Like, is The Simpsons still running? Let's see. Wikipedia. The Simpsons. I mean, I feel they've sort of announced that it was gonna end like so often, but it doesn't feel like it actually did end, or did it? No, it's still going. 28 seasons, holy hell. Do you think they'll ever end that? Cleveland Show was just Family Guy with POC. Yeah, but it also just wasn't as funny, I think. But yeah, yeah. They're still running. They released some shorts a few times now. I honestly thought, like, so many times they were like, yeah, we're gonna end it. And then they haven't. Maybe, like, their 30th season? I don't know. Like, is there any... Oh, wait, the series... Wait. On March 3rd, 2021, the series was announced to have been renewed for seasons 33 and 34, which were later confirmed to have 22 episodes each increasing the episode count from 706 to 750. Wow. I wonder how many seasons are gonna do that. Simpsons received acclaim throughout the early seasons in the 1990s, which are generally considered its golden age. Since then, it has been criticized for a perceived decline in quality. Time named it the 20th century's best television series, and Eric Adams on the AV Club named it television's crowning achievement regardless of format. On January 14, 2000, the Simpson family was awarded the star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. It has won dozens of awards since it debuted as a series. Yeah, I do feel though, like if I watch some of the, I mean, I haven't seen it in a while, but if I watch some of the more recent episodes of The Simpsons, I do feel that the quality is not as good anymore. I like, it's still funny, but it's just not, I don't know, like in the like earlier seasons, I definitely think are better. So yeah. But I haven't seen it in a while, so maybe it has gone better again. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things that I feel like, you know, maybe you can keep it going for too long. Maybe it wouldn't be bad if they end it at some point. Futurama is also on Disney Plus. Yeah, it's also by Fox. Like all those kind of shows, like Futurama, Simpsons, American Dad, Family Guy, like a lot of these shows are usually by Fox. Or at least many of them. Like not all of them, but yeah, many of them. Until it doesn't make any money, then they drop them like it's fresh poo. Yeah, probably. They also have Star Wars and National Geographic. Yeah, Star Wars is also by Disney indeed. Like they bought that from George Lucas several years ago. I don't know, like how like I think maybe at the time when they bought Marvel as well. Yeah. Or at least, yeah, I think around that time probably. All right, I think maybe this is a good moment to wrap up the stream and raid out to someone else. But I liked it though. I always love the sort of impromptu just chatting moments in the stream. So yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys for you know having these nice chats with me. I really appreciate it. Like I love playing games for you guys, but I guess if I'm being very honest, I kind of secretly love it a little bit more to just do chatting. Like I've had streams where I started my stream and I intended to just play for, or to just chat for like half an hour, and then we ended up going for like 3 hours in just chatting. And I always like that. I always enjoy like these just chatting segments. So yeah, thanks for you know having conversations with me. And as always, like if I'm playing a game and you guys have something you want to talk about, let me know or type it in the chat or whatever. Because if I have to, I always pause the game just so I can focus on you guys, because chat, like you guys in chat and people watching are always my main focus of the stream, because I just love interacting with you guys. That's like one of the main things that I love so much about streaming, like just hanging out with you guys and interacting with you guys and getting to know you. And yeah, sometimes I step on my soapbox and I kind of just go on a tangent on things that I find important. Like one of them, of course, you know, that I've been more vocal about recently is, you know, like people being able to be themselves and just be who they want to be and sharing their, you know, like their true selves with the world. That's just one thing that I'm super passionate about myself, and I think I've been more vocal about that as well. But yeah, in general, I just like it to get to know you guys. So yeah, thank you. Let's do a 12-hour just chatting stream. Yeah, so coming Saturday, June 26th, for those of you who have missed it, I'm going to do a my 1,000 follower celebration. As you can see, we are reaching 1,100 at the moment. But I'm going to celebrate, you know, hitting that 1,000 follower mark coming Saturday. We're starting at 11 a.m. Central European time, and I intend to go for 12 hours. But again, I don't want to commit to it like fully because, you know, if I feel suddenly super tired or if I've lost all energy or, you know, for whatever reason, I can't make it to 12 hours. I don't want to push myself over my limits if I, you know, for some reason I can't do it. But I do intend to keep it going. So that's why I started at 11 a.m. So we can, you know, keep it going, hopefully to 11 p.m. and we'll see how much fun we still have at that time. But yeah, that's going to be on Saturday. which does mean that I did cancel my Friday stream. So for those of you who missed it, let me show you my schedule for the week again once more. So I'm gonna do another stream on Wednesday with Radium, and we're gonna start with some Red Dead 2, just so that Radium can get settled and start his stream and everything. And then after that, we're gonna continue with puzzling, and We Were Here Together. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. And then on Saturday, so again, Friday's stream is cancelled for this week, but on Saturday I'm gonna start at 11 a.m. and we're gonna do our 1K follower celebration. I plan to do like a lot of community games, so think games like Jackbox. I want to play some Jackbox games, like marbles on stream, maybe words on stream as well. I never streamed that, but I always love words on stream, so that might be something I want to play as well. And I think I had something else, I don't know, like some more community games. In the evening I might do some Mario Party and Mario Kart, because some friends of mine wanted to join in on that, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, also if you want to join in on games like Jackbox, where you need to actually join in on with like a code, definitely be sure to join the Discord, because I will be dropping the codes in there first, so that people who are actually a member of the community and who are in the Discord can actually get first, like dibs on the code and jump into the games before I release them to the chat, so that everyone can jump in. So yeah, your cuteness will pull you through those 12 hours. Oh, stop it. I'm not cute. Stop it. Now see, this guy, he's kind of cute. Where are we? That guy, he's kind of cute, but I'm not. Stop it. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm kind of a little bit nervous, because I always fear that it's not gonna be I don't know, it's not gonna work and whatever. But we're just gonna have a good time, and yeah, we'll have an amazing time and like a nice celebration. So yeah. Words on stream, I tried some, it's super cool. I'm not so bad at it in English. Yeah, like sometimes, like I've played it myself as well with like on other people's streams, and sometimes I'm like typing in like, oh yeah, I see this, and I see like all the words all of a sudden, and then like the next round I'm like, I don't see anything. So yeah, that's, I mean, like I said, I always kind of like playing that. So yeah, not kinda, he is cute.
Baguette bread plus tomato plus mushroom plus pineapple plus cheese wedge plus cow equals pizza.
Oh wow, okay, yeah, yeah, I see that, yeah, baguette, so like your dough, plus tomato, plus mushroom, plus pineapple, plus cheese wedge, plus cow equals pizza. Thank you for the biddies, I appreciate it. And that's basically your pizza recipe there. So yeah. All right, I think I know who we're gonna rate. A friend of mine who is actually having his birthday today. So that's gonna be perfect. Basically a pizza Hawaii, yeah. That's a lot of plus in the pizza, yeah. You're basically, calling out plus for your pizza recipe. But let's see, we can do, I know who we're gonna rate probably. However, before we do that, I have set up, again, my Dutch word of the day. So we will learn some more Dutch. I go to the gun show and range on Saturday, but I will be sure to drop in when I can. Yeah, so like I said, I'm going to start at 11 a.m. CET, which is, I think, 5 a.m. Eastern and 2 a.m. Pacific. And I plan to go for 12 hours. Hopefully I can make that. So yeah, if you have some time, you are more than welcome. You are more than welcome to drop in and say hi if you have some time. Does it work again? It should work. Yeah, I spent some time today to set everything up. I also I also made the raid shout out clip, but we haven't been raided, and that's good because I wanted to test that out offline first. So I'm not going to use that just yet. But the Dutch word of the day should work. So let's see. Okay, here we are. Here we are. The Dutch word of the day. We're going to end the stream soon, but this is what I usually always end my stream with. And, it's my way of teaching you guys some of my native language, which is Dutch. So let's see what today's Dutch word of the day is. Drumroll, please. It is to embrace, which in Dutch would be omhelzen. But in English, that would be to embrace. So if you want to use that in a sentence, you could say something like, y'all are so cute. I definitely want to embrace all of you. Or in Dutch, that would be, jullie zijn allemaal zo lief. Ik zou jullie allemaal wel willen omhelzen. So you're all so cute. I would love to embrace all of you. Jullie zijn allemaal zo lief. Ik zou jullie allemaal wel willen omhelzen. So like embrace into a cuddle, in a hug. That's what I would like to do with all of you. Well, I can't because COVID and because you're not actually here. So I'm just going to do it like this. I'm going to hug my camera like that. See, it's like one giant big hug. There we go. So yeah, it's a difficult way of saying hugging. Yeah. Papa Holt, welcome back. I'll take the hugs, but sad you're ending as I get back. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's getting late for me and I'm slightly tired and I didn't want to go to bed too late. But yeah, thanks for stopping by though. That was nice. It was good having you. I hope you had a good time regardless. And yeah, thanks for being here. I will be back here on Wednesday, I had to think. But yeah, I'll be back here on Wednesday. Well, I think Brooklyn will be back here on Wednesday because we're gonna play with Radium, so he will take over the stream for me, and maybe, who knows, maybe someday Puppy Brooke will actually take over the stream one day as well. I'll have to think if and how that's gonna work, but yeah, I kind of want to, you know, show off my puppy side on stream as well. I mean, I show off my furry side by, you know, using Brooklyn, so I feel I should also show off my puppy side by being Brooke. So. I'm just not sure how though, but yeah. But again, omhelzen, to embrace. If you ever come to the Netherlands and you would like to, you know, you meet someone and you're like, hey, they're so nice, they're so kind, I would like to embrace you. You could be like, hey, do you mind if I omhels you? Of vind je het erg als ik je zal omhelzen? And then they could be like, oh yeah, no, sure, no worries. Or they're like, oh yeah, please no. But yeah, that was your Dutch word of the day for today. And as always, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'd end up insulting their mother. Yeah, I know. Dutch is not an easy language. That's why I like to stick to English when I'm streaming. Because sometimes I feel that I'm more fluent in English, even though it's not my mother language, than I am in Dutch. Even though some people say that I totally sound Dutch when I speak English. But I don't know. I feel that I'm still sometimes more capable of speaking English than I am Dutch. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, I was in Germany for 4 years. Nice. Well, Germany is our neighbor, so that's, you know, it's a different country, of course, but yeah, they're our neighbors. And German and Dutch, while not the same, is very similar. So, yeah, I feel that, you know, like there's definitely a lot of similarities in German than they are in Dutch. So yeah, I lived in Mannheim. Nice. I've never been there though, but that's kind of cool. Damon, welcome in. I'm sorry you come in, but well, yeah, we're ending the stream, but still hi. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. All right, we are gonna raid out to my buddy Bandana Hawk. They are super kind, super nice, and they are currently having their birthday stream. So let's say hi and let's you know, celebrate their birthday with them. So there's the raid message. If you are a Delicious subscriber, you can use the top one with the emotes. If you are not, you can use the one below that with the regular global Twitch emotes. And if you want, you can always change them for your own emotes or any of your other favorite streamers emotes as well. Feel free to swap them out there as well. Also, let me start the raid because I always forget that. So let me do that. While Martin is so kind to drop all the socials in the chat. Thank you. I mean, I was gonna do that, but I don't have to. I mean, you do it for me, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, Damon, I just wanted to say hi. I massively appreciate it. Thank you so much. And hi back. They are similar, but not exactly the same. Yeah, they're not. I know. Yeah, but well, kind of similar. Thanks for the amazing stream. Have a nice night/day all. Yeah, plus thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And everyone else as well. Thank you for being here. I love your faces so much. Thank you for being so kind and for hanging out with me. And yeah, it really means a lot. It's always so good to hang out with you all. And yeah, like I said, it really means the world that you guys decide to take time out of your days and hang out with me and the rest of us. So thank you for that. I really appreciate it. And like I said, I always love these just chatting moments, like where we just chat about random things. Today it was about movies and bad movie endings. And it's just kind of nice when the stream sort of flows into that. That's just the best ever. So thanks for that, and thanks for being awesome. Thanks for the new follows, thanks for the subs, the biddies. But most of all, thanks for being delicious and for being here with me today. I'm gonna get some sleep. I will be back here on Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central European Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard, and of course, every time zone in between. For now, though, the last thing that I want to say is that my name is MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care, have an amazing rest of your day or night, and I will see you again next time. Love your faces and bye-bye!
Thanks for being delicious too.